Hello! It's time to make our night hollowed. We're hollowing out the night. Oh no, I'm just talking and talk. I'm slop jawing. But hello, welcome in, gamers. We are playing Hollow Knight today. I'm very excited to get back to this game finally. Where is... Oh, Spotify. There it is. Okay. I was like, why is nothing playing? The end of the other song just takes a while. Bros, really? Yes, son. Yes, son. Oh my god, I was watching TFR earlier. And it rubbed off on me. Shaw! Yeah! Oh my god, I should make one of my voice lines for Elf Out. Shaw, that'd be so funny. Or Yar, actually. That's such a missed opportunity. I gotta do that. Hello, individual. Hello, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We're playing Hollow Knight today. I'm very, very excited. Um, I think we were going to City of Tears last we stopped. I don't remember. Also, I just want to point out real quick something really cool. Hang on, if I can. If I could put it, if I hang on, it's this. Hang on, this will be worth it. I swear. Hang on, give me a second. Last stream was the end of our subathon, which absolutely insane support from it. From the bottom of my heart, thank you guys so much for the insane support. Unreal, absolutely unreal. W Scuff, it's not a Hollow Knight stream if there isn't Scuff. Which, speaking of, last time, my totally got scammed. And you know what? I'm proud of it. I'm gonna replace the freaky poster real quick with this. Because I want to show this off. Uh, this. Yeah, here it is. And let me get out of the way. Our lovely mod Mai last night posted this in the art channel in the Discord. And I love it so much. It's so cute. I love this. And I want to show it off because they're a good artist and you should go follow them on VGen and commission them. If you have the money. That is my __ for anyone who, wants to commission them on VGen. Not me shilling my mod. Fuck, now I gotta find the freaky poster again. There it is. There we go. Eventually from one of your most recent Rambo videos, plus one data point, you're welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The videos have been going crazy. What's a rabbit? You guys are my rabbits. That's my community. Captain sings with their shit. We got a new rabbit. We got a new rabbit. No, I think I think the little Evangelion thingy is super fun, super cute. I love it. Mai also made one for Skyward Sword, which I adore. It's like I have these two little like markers now. It's like it's like I have these two little markers of things that we've done. I think that's so sick. We also Oh my god, Mai's done so many cool things actually. We also have the Christmas video they did, which was I don't know if I've said this before. The Christmas thing that Mai posted, I think is probably like one of the coolest things I've ever gotten. Like just straight up. Like I cried when I saw that. Like that video means so much to me. I love it. Streaming gets cut off every once in a while. Am I getting cut off? Oh, it's just okay. It's okay. Why must it happen now? Let me lower the music a little bit. I apologize. The music's a little loud. You know, it's so neat getting like these little thingy bobbers. Kind of like milestone checks. But enough rambling. We're not here to ramble today. I ramble all the time. We're not here to ramble. We're here to play Hollow Knight. Um, let me pause my Spotify. Why is Hollow Knight quiet? There we go. I can see sheep. Never mind, it lagged again. No. It's okay. 8 in the morning. I haven't slept. I might not be around for very long. Well, I appreciate you popping in, but please go get some sleep. 8 a.m. Australia. It would have to be, right? Because I have a couple buddies in Australia, and it should be 8 a.m. for them right now, I think. You know what? So we're at Queen Station here, whatever that is. I don't remember what we did last time. Oh, I died. Where's my shade? Oh, it's at Mantis Lords. Oh yeah, we did Mantis Lords last time. I'm just so cool. Because I thought we were going to City of Tears, but I guess not. Ah! I guess not. There we go. Oh, no, let me, where's my mouse? Let me... There we go. Okay. With all sincerity, leave the shade there. Well, I want my money back. How do I even get there? been like a week or... No, it's been longer since we played Hollow Knight. I'm gonna be all rusty now. Wait, no, not this. Yeah, I recognize this area. So I can just go in this way? This way. Crap. Meowdy. Meowdy. No, not this way. Just down. Ah. Here we go. And they should be friendly. Oh. Right, we have this shortcut. To avoid spiky spikes. I don't remember which one to... Okay. My shade is right here. Also, mask fragment up there. How do I get it? Also, it looks like my shade is right near it. Wait, we passed it? Feels like my shade is like probably like right above it. Ugh, this place is so creepy. Oh, there it is. Upwards. Is it right up here? No. Ew. Ah! Well, that felt just a little unwarranted. Geo. Oh. I tried to like throw. I tried Dead Man's Volley. No, man. Forgot I'm playing Overturned because my ego. I'm playing Overturned because my Limbus Company reference insert here. What is up with Limbus Company and ego? I just know that's like a phrase you saw in that game. I don't really know anything about Limbus Company. All I know is like Dante's a clock. Faust is pretty, and that's it. Oh no, there's like the guy with the insect arm. He's pretty cool. Gabriel or something is his name. I don't. Ow! Ah! That's right, they explode. It's fine, I'm just doing all this to farm for Geo. Oh, I hope I don't die on the way. That would suck. Up this way. That's 2. Max up my heal. Mantis Village. Oh, you know what? Let me... Nope, not what I meant. Here we go. Hey, Mason, welcome in. And then, second one. Here we go. Need to get my shade back. So this is deep nest. Ugh. Haha. Huh. Got ya. Oh. Ah! Fucking go. Just fucking go! Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I can't go that way? Crap. That's just for some Geo? Really? I didn't mean to fall. Do I have to go up this way? This nest is really deep. Almost like it's a... No. Okay, we can go up this way. Weird. He just went back in the ground. Huh. Wait, I was supposed to do that. Oh! Alright, cool. Why is it so dark? Whose idea was this? Ugh. No one placed any torches. Guys, please start lighting up your bases. I don't feel like having to fix everyone's creeper holes. Base isn't really that bad, it's just kind of creepy. I'm waiting for something to jump, like, at me from behind. I'm waiting for it to happen. Crap. There we go. Oh. Okay, hang on. Oh, well. Didn't climb the walls? There's another! Oh my god, why is there another? Why is there another? What is this horseradish? Okay, I can't get up there. They climb now. Can't be that easy, can it? It was that easy. Huh? What happens if I just keep going up? Oh. I don't want to go down that. I do not want to find out what's down that hole. Oh? Shortcut, maybe? I guess a shortcut. Is that a pathway I could go up? Hang on. Right here? No. No! Oh. I'm fine. Were we worried about that? Crap. Why did they despawn? What's up with that? Huh? Wait, so this was just for Geo? You've got to be kidding me. Oh, you fucking rat bastard. They don't want the smoke. No way. That this was only just for... Ugh. No way that this was only for Geo. There has to be something else. Maybe this way wasn't a shortcut at all. Ah! Not bad. Okay, not a shortcut. This is somewhere new. Wait, we're in the fungal waste again. No way that's all of Deep Nest. Wait, where am I? Where the fuck am I? Oh, you're hostile. Oh, Radiant Being, we are blessed. Your rays touch us. Your rays fills us with warmth. I think I just killed your friends. Hellenis is born again, united by your blazing image. Oh. Life is long, beaming, pure, brilliant. To stifle that light is to suppress nature. Hi, Angie. Angie Neon Rom. Rom Factor Spider. Yeah, bro. Whatever you're talking about here. Sure, man. Oh! That sounds about right. Oh, and I can't even climb up the walls. You fucking suck! I hate Deep Nest. This place blows! Oh god, you know I fell. Just let them all gather at the bottom, whatever. I don't care. Ah! Ay, ay. It's not that bad, though. Deeper nest. Okay, back here. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I've been here before. There's no way. Is deepness just to waste my fucking time? For a mask fragment that I don't even know how I get to still. I can't talk to him anymore. Sir? Are you just gonna... No, I can't talk to him. Mr. Moss, you're kind of weird. Who even likes Mr. Moss? Not me. Crap. No! Oh, hey, wait, but I'm right there, though. Maybe I should turn off Overcharmed. My body's telling me yes, but my mind's telling me no. Or I guess rather, my mind's telling me yes, my body's telling me no. My body says, you can't do this, boy. But my body says, oh, yes, you can. That's an old fucking song. I haven't thought about that song in forever. And I said, Dave, I ain't as young as I once was. Alright, so down here. Ah! I can also do that. So what, I guess our next course of action is City of Tears. Right. How do I get to city? I think I remember. There's that tramway I'm pretty sure we have to take. But first, I want to hit Deep Mouth. Or Dirt Mouth. Not Deep Mouth, what the hell? City of Beers. Efficiency? Oh. Efficiency. Wait, what's over here? Oh, it's Fog Canyon. We don't have Fog Canyon's map. Oh, where's the banker lady? I don't want to claim my money. Am I crazy? Where's the bank at? Is it in Green Path? No. Oh, it's in Fog Canyon. Fine. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that either. Since when did R1 cast Vengeful Spirit? I'm awake again. Have you killed anything? Insects. Bugs. Oh, is this it right here? Thank you, Mason. Stay safe then. What a nice old lady. Oh, was it just an extra 500 we had sitting, waiting in safe? Does she know about frog cannons? The fuck is a frog cannon? Don't mouth. Frog rider! Alright, we have 900 Geo. Geo. Gathering Swarm. Stalwart. Some more iframes. He'll light your way through thick dark. Oh, I didn't have to do Deep Nest in the dark. Why is it so expensive though? That's so not worth it. I could still see. That's actually a scam.
Bapanada.
Bapanaba. Wait. There's no other map. Cornifer hasn't visited her. I was hoping to get... Huh. I was hoping to get the Deep Nest map. Okay, well... Nah. Let's go deposit money and then we'll hit City of Tears. Because that's like the only thing I know that we can do. Don't tell she has to go to City of Tears because I figured as much. Has she on Peaks? No idea what that is. Someone say she's playing Peak right now. This game is very fun. I do really enjoy this game. Alright, I just need to get to another 900. Deposit. Later, Millabelle. Oh, question is... I think we can get there through Dartmouth. Oh, I just went back to Dirtmouth. Crap. Trams this way. I'll just go to City of Tears. You gotta be raging. I've literally said we're going to City of Tears. Also, I would appreciate no backseating, please. Or spoilers, in or out of context. I'm pretty sure this is it. Or not? Whoa. Open slot. Oh. That's on City of Tears. How do we... Oh, is it up? Hang on. Oh, crap. Silver Terminacy? Yeah, I'm stubborn. Why is there so many of you? I'm not paying all of you. Oh, crap. The swarm approaches. Crap. Oh, that's not... Damn it. Oh, I go up. Okay. I thought it was in that, like, zone still. Oh my god, I'm a moron. I'm a moron, I already hit that. I was like, ooh, lever! So it's, if it's not this way, then it'll be the one below us. Ah! Easy. Not here. So this... Oh, okay, wait, this is where I was trying to go. Oh, it's, crap, what was your name? Mila! Mila. Still writing about what I dreamed me did down here. There's plenty of wealth in these rocks for anyone who's willing to put a bit of work in. Those crystals out there worth a far worth a fair bit, but I have a feeling there's something even more valuable hidden deeper in. I can almost smell it. You're welcome to join me. There's enough for both of us. Or if you don't feel like digging, you can just sit here and sing with me. Oh, I love Nyla. Oh, I wonder, does Miley come back for Silk Song? Because I'm assuming Silk Song is a sequel. Oh, no. Okay, so that's that way. So it has to be down... sandwiched between that tram. City of Tears, City of Years, City of Rears. Down this way? Not City of Tears here. I looked over at Chad for half a second, and I saw City of Ears, and then suddenly I died. City of Queers. Forgotten Crossroads. The City of Ears got her. It's above me. I do think City of Ears is, like, habited full of giant ear people. This is gonna be a very niche reference. But for anyone who ever watched the show Crashbox, does anyone know of the program that would play called We Hear Ears? That's all I can think of, is those weird telepathic ears on Crashbox. On HBO TV. Yeah, that's the one. Telepathic ears. I know how redundant it sounds, but I swear it was fun. Oh. Okay, hang on. Let's reset. Wait, is it this way? Am I a moron? With the simple... Oh! 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 No! Go up! Wait. Oh! I need my money back. I need my money back. A simple key for a simple lock. It's my brain is braining. expensive for a key. Man. Goodbye then, stay safe. I actually love being able to just deposit my money. Because I can go and explore and not have to worry about losing like a bunch of geo. City of, oh, guys, I'm mad. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that... Alright. Oh my god, that was so much geo. But to be fair, I don't know what else we'd be saving it up for. Yes! What the fuck? Welcome, Salon Trader. I've been sound asleep in here for some time. Some time. Yes, yes. Well, now you've gone and woken me up. It's no matter, I suppose. I am able to help you. I am Gigi. And if you found your way into my chamber, you must need my help. Do you know where city of tears are, Gigi? You see, sometimes we leave our regrets behind this world. Like black stains. Do you just get my soul back? If we don't deal with those regrets, hope starts to drain from us. Do you have regrets of your own, little one? Let me peer into your mind for a moment. I don't appear to have any lingering regrets. How lucky for you. Is your whole fucking existence to get my shade back? Are you fucking serious? Corpse recover? That's all? Oh, that was so much fucking geo. That was so much fucking geo, and for what? It could be useful though. Yeah, but why not just like use the bank? I feel like, which is free. So you can retrieve your 150 geo. You're so right. Oh man. Check out the clips channel. No! I really like that. That's really good. Okay, so that was a waste. Will us just ever discover how to check the full map? No, I used to before. Yeah, there we go. I forgot about this. I forgot this was a thing. So... Is it that? Like that big pit? Because it's not the, it's not the pathway. It's none of those pathways on the right. I don't think you go through Deep Nest. I don't remember having to do Deep Nest before. When we last were streaming this game. Fucking like 10 months ago. I don't remember having to go through Deep Nest for it. I don't remember ever doing Deep Nest. Let's check out the Forgotten Crossroads like pit real quick. Any help check and answer, but only if you ask no backseating. Yeah, if I get like tired of trying to figure this out, I'll definitely at some point just ask. But I wanna try to figure it out. I wanna try to figure it out. I wanna feel smart. I love how distracted the environment is. So... About that... We... I guess there's some areas in the fungal waste we haven't explored. The fungal wastes aren't fun, though. I don't like the fungal wastes. Doesn't seem like there's anything in the Mantis Village we didn't go through. I think King's Path is the start of the game. Maybe... Did she ever get the Mantis Lords? Yeah, we did Mantis Lords. The Mantis Village is pacified now. But... I don't know... Because I could have sworn it was that, like, tram car thing. Is the thing in the Mantis... Am I stupid? Did we just, like, forget to pick up the item for it? I could have sworn it was just, like, given to you. When, what's his name was like, hey, I recommend going to City of Tears. But maybe I'm just wrong. Because it has to be that tram, I'm pretty sure. That feels correct in my mind. Maybe... I guess I technically haven't gone this way, but I'm pretty sure this is just a relic shop. Yeah, just a relic shop. I guess I haven't looked at what she has, to be fair. No, you surprised me. Hello, hello. Come in, sweetlings. Come in and make yourself at home. Lifeblood heart. Have you ever drinking that blue liquid lifeblood? It's free. I could have used my fucking money to get. Oh. Oh, if only I didn't get that fucking key! Whatever. I'm back. I got distracted by Assassin's Black Flag. Oh, Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced. I really want to play a Black Flag resynced, but my computer definitely is not going to be able to handle it. Oh wait, no, I need to go out. Everything here is useless. Everything is useless in here. Yeah, but I mean, some of the things sound cool. I feel like ultimately a lot of the terms we've found so far are useless in this game. Maybe... I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to run out of thoughts on this. Let's go to Mantis Village. There's probably something at Mantis Village. 30 stream streak is crazy. Drowning deep in my sea of loathing. Broken reserve inside dead. Will you give it to me? It seems what's left of my human side. Oh my god. I can't climb! Did you beat Mantis Lords? I forget. Yeah, we beat Mantis Lords. Is that the only way to get into Deep Nest? To do Mantis Lords? Or... Are you able to get into Mantis Lords without doing... Or are you able to get into Deep Nest without doing Mantis Lords? It looked like the only way in was past them. Honestly, we could probably just do a back way. That's also probably possible, to be honest. It is a Metroidvania. I imagine there's different branching paths. If only through the fungal ways. Oh, so the way I fell in at the end, you can just... Okay. That's just another random way to go through. So almost multiple ways in. Noted. Wait, does that mean there's another way into City of Tears? Maybe I don't need that tram. I'm still convinced that the tram is the way to get to City of Tears. But maybe there's another way. Hey, don't tell me how to get to City of Tears, but I want confirmation. Am I correct that that tram cart is the way to City of Tears? Am I correct in that? I'm like very confident that I have that memory. No, no, no. God damn it! I've been chasing a fucking... I've been chasing my tail for no reason. But then fuck. How do I... Hang on. There's a way, there's a way, there's a way. Do not tell me it's a fungal waste. I'm gonna cry. It's probably to that way right there in the middle of fungal wastes on the right. Maybe it's to the left. No, because you start on the right, don't you? You start on the left of the City of Tears. Have you gone up to the middle way yet? On the crossroads? Oh, in fungal wastes. No, there is a way there actually. Hang on, you're spitting. Okay, I guess. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna take damage. Through fungal waste we go, I suppose. Been really trying to avoid doing anything fungal waste related. I do not like this place. Ah! I have to like go so I have to do this like long way around. Who thought this area was fun? I want to find who thought this area was fun.
Thank you.
Oh! Okay, thank you so much for the 14 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Blundered found some subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Very generous of you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh!
Thank you.
Crap.
Thank you. Thank you.
This way. Peculiar. Alright, almost back to the top. Do not Sonic roll at me. Back to Lurk and Disease, call me. I'm thanking for the Lurk and thank you for the subs, I appreciate it. Have fun with Black Flag. Okay, well I can't do that. I can't go into the soda stream. Though I do have dash, so I can go through here, it looks like. What the fuck are you? Don't try to sneak past me. I can smell you, Lake Eater. Do you collect a lot of Geo? Give me Geo, and you can say something nice. What the fuck? You know what? I want to see what he's gonna show me. Lake Eater, I'll be back with 50 more Geo. I say ignore the enemy. That gives me Geo. Nice. Huge blight from the Stoymore. 3 Geo. Oh man. 47. Hello, Agent 47. Lake Eater! We're just back at the crossroads. Hmm. I need a way to make Geo fast. If only I didn't spend that 900 Geo. I'm not gonna stop complaining about that Geo. I'm so sad. I only get like 2 Geo per kill here. I get nothing. These guys are broke. And it's making me broke. My victims have no money, so I have no money. Crap. Hey, lots of money. Alright, Mr. What's his name? Lake Eater! He wants the Prime. I forgot, I haven't done one for July. Mission and Twitch Plum. Oh! Oh! God, the water's so scary. You know, let me slurp on my Monster Energy White. The most odd flavor. You see, you might have it. Give me Jimmy. Give me. Just see something nice. Sure. Take a look. Do you want them? I'll trade them for more Geo. He just opened up a fucking shop. Ugh. Fragile heart. This is a precious thing, a beautiful charm. I made it for you. If you hold it, you'll feel a lot healthier. If you're afraid of dying, you need this charm. Some more health? Fragile greed. Very, very special and valuable charm. Do you want more Geo? Hold this charm to go hunting. Oh, more Geo? You're weak, aren't you? You should give me Geo. If you do, I'll give you this charm I made. It'll make you stronger. Your enemies and everyone else will fear you at last. Oh, wait, that's huge. Okay, well, hang on. Let's get that. Let's get that. Like harvest one. The fragile means they break when you die. Never mind. Not exploring that avenue, I guess. We have that pathway in the middle. Like the middle right. Not this way. this down a little bit. Oh my god! Yeah. That seems about right. Ah! It's pretty stupid of me. This way. Anyone playing season 11 of the finals? The finals honestly just looks too fast for me. The game looks way too fast paced for my little brain. It looks good. The game is definitely just too fast paced for me, I think. Huh. There you are. Return to me, my vengeful spirit. Okay, let's try this way. Here ends the pilgrim's way. Helena's heart lay open before you. Proceed onwards to share in its glory. Oh. Okay, big shortcut. This feels familiar. I remember doing this, I feel like. Alright, big. Insert city crest here. Oh! 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 City tears! Right? I don't remember those. Oh, this looks like City of Tears. Fucking finally. She found it. She got it. Oh, thank God. I'm starting to lose hope. Oh, that's the That's the song I remember. You're so aggressive, dude. Calm down. Finally. Hi, Aldrich. Where's Alice right now? We just got to City of Tears. No. Oh. The great gates have been sealed. None shall enter. None shall leave. I remember that from before. That you can't leave City of Tears until you beat it, which is why I really didn't want to come here until Mantis Swords were dead. Took a screenshot of that. I love that. Hi, Coral. The capital lies before us, my friend. What a somber place it seems. And one that holds the answers to many a mystery. I too have felt the pull of this place, though now I sit before it, I find myself hesitant to descend. Is it fear, I wonder? Or something else holding me back? The city looks to be built into an enormous cavern, and the rain pours down from cracks in the stone above. There must be a lot of water up there somewhere, I suppose. I suppose if the cave roof stayed strong this long, it should hold for us. Before I leave this kingdom, I'd like to see where all the water's coming from. What a sight it must be. If you look down from here, through the rain, you can just make out those twisted sentries, their husks still stuck in endless patrol. I'd be cautious around them, my short friend. The training would not have been forgotten. The city persists some formidable foes. Isn't this a wonderful spot for rest? I still love the sound of the rain upon the glass. Hello, Austin Jet. Are we winning? I think so. Hi, Satsu. Hi, Mike. Already at City of Tears? I remember it took us like 10 hours to get here last time. And what, we're probably in total 5 hours now? Like in half the time we've gotten to City of Tears. Oh, Geo! Not that much, admittedly. Aww. The title cards in this game will always get me. It's so clean. Oh. A simple fucking key. Oh my god. A simple fucking key. Simple fucking key. Right, there is a cutscene here. So clean. Meet again, little ghost. I'm normally quite perceptive, but I underestimated you. Though, I've since guessed the truth. You've seen beyond this kingdom's bounds. You're a Zillians born of 2 voids. It's no surprise that you've managed to reach the heart of this world. In doing so, you shall know the sacrifice that keeps it standing. If knowing the truth, you'd still attempt a role in Helleness her so I'm using the big word that I don't know. Perpetuation? You still attempt to role in Helleness perpetuation. Seek the grave in ash. And the market would grant one like you. Means continued existence? Oh. Memorial to the Hollow Knight. In the black vault far above, through its sacrifice, Hollowness lasts eternal. Black Egg Temple added to map. And we know... Yep. We're not the Hollow Knight at all. Voice crack. We're not the Hollow Knight at all. Dude, what is up with me in voice cracks? Like, over the past, like, 2 months or so, I've had so many voice cracks. Enough water? That's fully possible, actually. Yummy. Oh, that was it? Awesome. You may be able to swing a sword, but you can't swim for shit. I guess none of us can, though. Whoa, that looks like my nail. You can't tell me that's not a nail. That sign. That's totally just a nail sign. That's so neat. I guess they're also using nails. We all use nails, I guess. I've just realized. Mine's just not as good. What's up with nails being like the weapon of choice for these insects, though? Nailed it. Ha ha. Nailed it. Thank you for the hydrate, my. Voice checks are a common symptom of being a chud unk. Yeah, but I'm not chud. I feel so sigma. Also, I'm not unk. Also, I want to see you pick up an entire missile and swing it. Whoa, look at that. Big nail. Oh, I hear. Oh! Blacksmith is this way. That's why the, sign is a nail. Have you brought me another nail to be honed? Leave it on the ground and return later if you're still breathing. Hmm? Oh, I thought you were someone else. After a nailsmith, are you? Well, you found one. I'm not much for talk, but if it's a nail that needs to be repaired, then you've come to the right bug. Your own nail is quite in a sorry state. It's obviously not one of mine. Still, anything could be refined with enough effort and skill. Even that broken blade. I mean, like, I can reforge your nail. It'll make the blade far more deadly. Fuck. I don't have enough geo? Come see me when you do. So we need an extra, like, 100. Also, let me stretch. Ah. Okay, hang on. We'll get the geo in a moment. I'll be right back. My mother is called for me. I'm being aggroed by Mother Wonderland. I'll be right back. Where is my burb? There we go. Alright, BB. I'm back. Let me, hang on. Okay, now I'm back. Ah. Where's my mouse at? Hello? Oh, hang on. So 100 something Gia, right? How much do you need?
Ranjo Stenja.
We need 250 in total. You having gummy snacks for breakfast? Don't do that. Though I guess I'm not a good example either. Do as I say, not as I do. Something pulls at my infected soul. I think I remember you. Oh, let me pause my Spotify. My bad. My bad. I completely forgot. Oh. Ha. Kinchetson vibe, good vibes to one time gamer tag. He had a bad slip and fall and got hurt. I'm giving him my extra oats. Give me the oats, brother. Hope he feels better soon. Sending good vibes. There we go. I'm feeling a little silly here. Alice. You gotta decide gay dads or dead dreams? Huh? I mean, I guess I would rather a gay dad than to have no dreams. Because there's no downsides with the gay dad. Oh no, my dad's gay. Oh no. This is horrible, I guess. We'll see. Is this you asking if my dad is single? No. Am I right, Ace? I'm about in-game choices. Again, I would love no spoilers, in or out of context. Oh, I thought I could dash them. I try to be slick. I don't like the way they back up. I can't see your actions. Because I had iframes from when I got hit, so I was like, oh, I'll dash through him. And I didn't do it properly. Oh. Oh, I can, like, pogo them. That is right. They haven't displayed the ability to swing upwards, so... Oh! They have shown the ability to... get away from me, though. We are 50 geo away. 49 geo away. Crap. No, no, no. I'm just gonna farm this guy real quick. Easy. This is the easiest farming method in Hollow Knight. You want free geo fast and easy? Follow these 3 steps. Do people make weird like like little guides like those still online? Do people still make videos like those? I remember seeing them when I was a kid. I guess more importantly, does anyone ever like watch those? Oh, I have enough. Unironically, this room is one of the best ways for. Wait, actually, I'm a genius. I'm so smart.
Ranjo Stenja.
I've returned. Repair my old nail.
Garadel Akari.
That's it. You'll find it's much stronger than it used to be. Sharpen nail. So, we still have a problem. I still don't know where to go. We don't even have a map for this area. We can't go this way. There's nothing for us backwards. Do you want a spoiler? Not yet. Though I do feel like I'm getting close to the point of... I do need to ask for help. I don't know where to go, but I feel like I'm missing something obvious. Because I feel like I need to get the key, but where would the key be? Oh, I didn't think he was gonna reach. Wait, sometime I just got back from buying cat food? Hell yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to go through City of Tears. Should probably explore more of the... What? Wait, how... What? Wait. Wait, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. How... What? Why does it make sense? Because water's always killed us before. Why does the water here not kill us? Fung wastewater kills you because it's hot and acidic? Oh. This knowledge still doesn't help us though, which is the sad part. Fuck. Oh, is there a pathway up there? Hang on. Don't know why I tried that. Wait, where's my shade? What's down here? I love the music change. Like when you're near your shade, the little tune that plays when you're near it. Oh, this is definitely where I have to be. Here we go. Whoa. Relax. Not cool. Not chill, bro. I remember you, Relic Seeker. I can still give you this one. Oh, so much money. So much money! Don't die, you No, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it'll be okay. No! Oh, come on. Wait, he can't go over across the elevator. Fucking nerd. Damn it. Didn't learn my lesson, it would seem. Oh. Ha. Get hitboxed, nerd. Ow. Not cool. I don't appreciate that. Also, sorry if you hear me snacking. Right, that's what makes those noises. Let me heal. What's my choice? I have tater tots. My mom made some food. Upwards, I guess. Oh, a bench upwards? Cornifer. Oh! Easy. Oh, I was gonna say easy. I mean, compared to Mantis Lords. Okay, easy. Me mama! I hear you. Hey, buddy. Isn't this a change from those twisting natural caverns? The rain does cast something of a sadness upon it all, but the architecture is simply splendid. Trying in such a different space is quite the challenge, though one I've eagerly undertaken. Perhaps you'd care to purchase a copy of my achievements so far. Awesome. Ben should be right here too. Oh. Toll for the bench. Hey! Huge. Really want to stag out and spend your money? Can I... Wait, there's a stag station up there. Wait! Oh, it's you. Zota Maria. Boy, watch where you're going, you swaggy vagabond. I don't want you splashing me. I've had a miserable time trying to keep dry. I'm Zota Mighty, and if yes, we've gone through this before. You know me, I know you. Cursed Distracted City. Water and monsters constantly fall from above. No wonder those spots of the city felt around. So, I don't like you. You're such a negative Nancy. Hmm. All Night's Zotzong Wen. Mighty Knight. In parentheses, of great renown. Odd. Is that true with dream catchers on them? There is a Zode fan game? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, wait. Hang on. Please. It's called Zote. Oh man, that would actually be so cool. Hollow Knight Zote Boat. If only. City storerooms. Alright, let's use some of our Geo.
Bapanada.
Ha, Bapanaba.
Geo.
Bapanaba Geo. Nothing useful here, however. We could... Whoa, City of Tears is massive? However, we could... go down to the bottom. Bottom right. We're gonna go down to the bottom Dirtmouth, get some... Dinamo Bob. Or, no, let's just store our money for now. Let's just go put our money in a safe place. Pause it. Do I get an achievement for like 1,000? That'd be cool. Nope. Nothing. Goodbye. Stay safe. Soul Opera? I don't know who Soul Opera is off the top of my head. I apologize. Sign here always throws me off. There it is. Back to city storeroom. She's the charm lady? Oh, yeah, I was gonna go visit her, but... Probably best to save our money for now, though. I ran out of gummies. You were eating gummies still this whole time? God damn it. Hang on, we need GL. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of my GL. Oh well. There's a thing down there. What's this? Wanderer's Journal. Yeah, let's go put the Wanderer's Journal. Where was that guy? I don't have the vendor's badge, so I don't know where he is. Crap. Oh. Gummies are good, okay? I mean, you know, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, it's down this way. Ow. Haven't gone this way. What the fuck? Oh. Oh my god. Jesus. I realized this game turned into a horror game. Oh, what? Soul Sanctum. Never mind, I guess. Later, Soul Sanctum. Shortcut. Need some kind of key. I fucking hate this game. Oh, we cracked while in the elevator? Oh! I was not ever gonna catch that, thank you. I genuinely was never gonna catch that. Also, hi Luton, welcome in. Holiday has been going well. But I'm fucking terrified in here. Ew, what are you? Fucking freak. Why is the music so intense? Do I have to? Oh my god, there's just a normal enemy? Oh, Delilah. Two fireballs and they're out. Damn it. Record at ABBA. The mind still limits us so. How to break past its constraints? To obtain a pure focus. Is that even possible? He's an enemy, not a monsters. They're all monsters. They aren't too bad. That is true. He actually went down pretty well, pretty quickly, but still caught me off guard. Oh come on, boss fight after boss fight with this place. Mini bosses rather. None of them have a name. Alright, hang on, give me a second. Apologies. Just like, let me say me all the time. I'm actually really glad that I have this. Thank you. You were teleported to the bench out of nowhere. Crazy. What? Crap. Crap. Whoa! Crap. How is he still alive? Come on. Please. God damn it. Oh, my foot's itchy. My foot's itchy. Do you have anything else to tell me? I haven't introduced myself, have I? Yes, I should apologize for that. You spend so much time with yourself. Wait, I never... I never did his dialogue. I never did Cornifer's dialogue. That's so funny. You never, guys, you never. That's, oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, come on. Whoa. Crap. Crap. Did I just parry? I have no idea. I dashed. I don't know how I parried it when I dashed. Oh my god, the shortcuts actually saving me so much time. Whoa! Wait, is that like a perfect dodge? Is that what that is? No way. Oh, and big Geo for it. Jeez. That's crazy. Tubular. Hi, Gyro. Oh, come on. Leave me alone. Ay, ay. Crap, 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 crap. Crap. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, that's one. Missed. No! Man. That was crazy. Duck and weave. Didn't like that. I remember dining these Bob's ones. This game is like surprisingly hard. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I don't lose my Geo. Please don't let me lose my Geo. This is why the bank exists. I should have gone and put my money into the bank. Oh, the thing doesn't refill. And there goes my Geo. $200 down the drain. Of course, as soon as I get a substantial amount. That's so lame. Crazy fuck off. Okay. Crap. Heal, heal, heal. Okay. You just do them one at a time. Don't run through the city like a moron. Crap. Blah. Oh, what the heck? There we go. Soul Sanctum once again. Up, 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 up. Oh, come on. Hollow Knight, you're testing my patience. Hello? Alright, clock out. Today, I might see Allison Zero Tears. Later, Shad. Have a great night. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a wonderful night. I believe in you, barely. You know what? You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. These guys suck. These guys suck. Overcharmed is rough. Oh, I am overcharmed. Maybe it's time for me to hang up the hat. I think it's time for me to hang up the hat. Can the dude spawn up here? Like, he just disappears. Why? Whoa! Man. You know what? We had the things. Let's go get charm slots, I guess. The idea of doing all of Hollow Knight over Charmed is really fun. But I'm realizing I don't know this game enough to warrant doing that. Oh, come on. Example. Okay, though. Let's get, let's go get our Thinimo Bobbers. Charm slots. We're doing the bank thingy. Is it worth maxing out the bank? Is there like a relic or something behind the bank? Probably. Maybe an achievement. Crap. Crap. I somehow got out of that. Just for me to miss my jump. Is this even the way I go? It is. Ow. Am I washed? What's happening to me? Am I washed? What am I doing? Whoa. Dude, get rid of Soul Catcher. Give me Mark of Pride. Longer nail? Hell yeah. It's over charmed. No longer over charmed. What? Get up, please. Oh. Jeez. Let's go to the bank.
That's Gio.
I'm gonna come back one time. She's gonna be like gone with all my Geo. Like just out of nowhere, she's just gonna be vanished. That'd be so funny. I'd actually be so mad. I'd be so pissed off. You then want to go here. It'd be funny. Where did I want to go? Oh, around Crossroads. Well, Zen isn't streaming, so I've come to bully you instead. You know, since she was mentioned. You guys should go follow Zinthi. Zinthi is awesome. Zinthi is really cool. Was a high knot. Welcome in, welcome in. We are going the wrong way. If only she streamed more than once a month. She's really busy. Understandable, honestly. She's been streaming more recently, though. Which is really fun. I always love catching her streams. Alright. Let's... Charm Notch. Once you own 10 charms, you find... Oh, you fucking... That's so lame! Long nail? Oh, this makes spells stronger. Okay. Oh. Well, you know what? I guess we're overtrimmed again. Oh my god, my nail is massive! My nail is massive! Yeah, my nail was huge, guys. Thank you for the shit organic. 1 second. Oh, I don't know if you heard that my backpack. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. She's back. She's back on the charts. It's like a fucking truck. She's back on the fucking charms. Oh my god. She's back on the charms. It's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Your nail is so big. I hear that a lot. But this isn't where I need to go. God, where am I? Where do I need to go? There's resources to help you. Yeah, like getting more charm slots. Those are madly helpful. I can stop being overcharged whenever I want, Mason. You know what they say about women with long nails? They like to party hard. Yeah, that's what they say. Queen Station. I usually do like to have my nails long. You need to quit the charms. You're tearing this chat apart. What charms I do in my time are my business, guys.
Gio, Kalala.
You should probably just remove the compass when you're in Sanctum. It's not a bad idea, actually. She's back on the nail. I'm still on she's back on the nail. That's so funny. Or she's back on the nail. She's back on the charms. I can skip that? No way. That's awesome. Oh, wait. Whoa. My nail is... Okay, look. At the detriment of making the same joke again, my nail is fucking huge. Like, unironically, that range increase is insane. Check out the top right. She back on my nail until I shaw. What is this? Oh, joyous day. Fuck. This revelation is huge. I have a simple key. So many possibilities are open. Alright, I'm off the charms. I'm off the charms. Is the revelation as huge as a nail? Nothing compared to my massive nail. Except Mouse-chan. Okay, wait, hang on. This is... Chat, what do we think? What is the canonical size of Mouse-chan? Is Mouse-chan like... Because every time we talk about Mouse-chan, something changes, right? We need something concrete about Mouse-chan. What is the canonical size of Mouse-chan? Is she like the size of an actual mouse? Size is relative? Sure, but we need like... She's small, I think. Because she's either like the size of like a standard like mouse, or 24 inches around, 1 inch tall. Whatever's funniest for the bit. Do it again. Because I mean, her being small makes sense, but the idea of her being like comically large is really funny. Like a 4-foot big mouse. Like, how do you get use out of that? Right? Okay, let me just go through this. Fucking asshole. Feeling accepting yet? Of your power? Or your existence? Both, you fucking asshole. God damn it, why'd I dash that way? Oh boy. We're okay. Try again. Damn it. Oh, come on. You appeared where I was dashing. Oh my god, who thought this room was a good fucking idea? Oh my god. She's a New York rat. Can we get a cardboard cut out of it? Of Mouse-chan? Oh, of her nail one. Ask for Zolkin mode instead. Oh boy. Not gonna lie, you should probably just kill them. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. I just tried to like Cuphead crouch. That was crazy. Okay. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Okay, shortcut unlocked. Huge. Leave. Just get out of here. Why does it give me soul? Cue the boss fight? Is it approach? Yup. I'm not stupid. Soul Master. It's just another one of those fuck ass. Oh, Delilah. Is he dead? No. It was just phase 1. Rule of 3s, I guess. God damn it. Bless you, thank you. So I'm allergic to this fucking game, apparently. Actually, where does bless you come from? That's a good question. I don't know where bless you comes from in terms of like saying it when you sneeze. Nobody ever says it here. It's just a thing that people say when like someone sneezes, like, "Oh, bless you." I don't know where it came from though. It's kind of odd now that I think about it, but whatever. Wait, I was able to hit him through. Oh, I have devious ideas. I was able to hit them through the thick ass floor. Can I activate switches through walls? I can activate switches through walls because my nail increased, right? There's no way. If I'm told this is like an optional boss fight, I'm gonna fucking tweak. Come on. God damn. Come on. Come on. How are you still alive? Oh, thank God. I am not. Oh my God. Oh man. Okay. What is that? Soul liquid. What? What the fuck? Are you fucking serious? Oh, this game. He's too. Oh, man. Friends met up phase 2 in a Souls-like. I don't know if this is a hot take. This game is not a Souls-like. The term Souls-like is so overused for games anymore. Even Hollow Knight, this game does not feel like a Souls-like. Well, it kind of is, I guess. You lose your stuff upon death and you have to go and get it back. Oh no. This game doesn't feel like a Souls-like, though. I thought it was a Metroidvania. Yeah, it's like a Metroidvania. But it has like the Souls-like tag on Steam. In a lot of games that just have boss fights and rest points mark themselves with, I had to do it all. Oh, come on. Oh my god. I'm sorry? Am I supposed to attack him when he's falling? What? Shit. Not what I meant to do. You should spam that one move. I was doing my, like, my dash as well. I don't know. He was like he tracks me when he falls. Hello? What the fuck? Trying to dodge, but I wasn't fast enough. Hit jump game. Okay, there we go. Stop spamming that. Elimination defeats Soul Master. Finally. Imagine face there, I'd be so mad. Mm. 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 Aha. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with gas. It actually opens up so much for us. Oh. And that opened up so much for us. Huh? Tap down and B. There we go. Hollowness seal. Wait, what? Alex just never gain money. Look, getting lots of Geo in this game makes me very happy. Wait, no, this is the boss fight room. Huh? Guess who's lost? Guess who's lost? Oh, damn it, there was a thing up there. There's also a lot of you guys. Damn it. Oh. I was back here. Oh my god, please. Oh my fucking GL. There's just 500 geo lost. Over even. Fuck you. +4. Fuck you, game. That's so goddamn frustrating. I'm actually so pissed. I don't know why I'm pissed, because what the fuck do you use Geo in this game for? Practically nothing, it feels like. It's a gate wall. It's a gateway to benches, mostly, it feels like. We forgot the Alice streams. That's actually really funny. I admit. Oh, this game is testing my patience. Just fucking leave. Just fucking leave. Are you fucking serious? Just leave. I don't know where I am now because I took off my goddamn compass. So I'm gonna be overcharmed. Because I can't just buy more charm slots when I have the money. I need to have that many charms. Which is really fucking stupid. I'm so mad. What did that do for me? I guess I leave City of Tears now. I guess I did City of Tears. I got the item from it. Let's get out of here. At least I have these to get rid of still. I guess I made my money back from selling these, but fucking would have been cool to have my money on top of that. The money that of which I wouldn't have gotten use out of anyway. You know, I have a simple key. Let's use it. What's down here? Royal Waterways. I remember this place. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna assume that's optional. Because it was locked by a key. Can this game make my nails stronger?
Stenja.
Nope. I should make bass guitar. They should make bass guitars. Hey guys, I'm playing my bean free tonight. It's so goofy. It's so goofy. Wait, I can't leave through this side to City of Tears. What am I doing? Okay, hang on. It might be fine. Come on, it's so close. Oh, it's so... Damn it, no, please. Man. I just want to get out of City of Tears, dude. Oh my god. Somehow every type of enemy here is annoying. I don't know how the fuck it's possible. Almost every enemy I've fought here has annoyed me to some degree. Oh, brother. I love this area aesthetically. Aesthetically, this area is fucking perfect. That was just me being stupid. But the flying enemies? Oh, man. It only gets better. Yay. I too hate flies. Ew. know where I'm going anymore. Where am I going? What do I do? Not that way. Think for the chug. Where? I'm lost. I could have sworn there's a way forward through this way. No, it's just a shortcut. Brother. Rancid egg! Don't know what those are used for. What? Dude, just please. Please. I just want my Geo. Like 600 Geo. If my thing is up there. If my thing is up, no, up. Why is it over here? Whatever. $600 GL is some sort of new BBL search you haven't heard of. What are we talking about? Huh? What did I miss? I think I missed a couple chapters in this manga. Okay. Heal. This is where I want to go. Finally. On the right path. He's up at... Yep. Oh. Oh, that's what that is. It's not sure. Up. And to my right. Finally. Let me deposit my money. Let me... Okay. Apologies. We're gonna be wrapping up Pollinate soon because we're gonna be hanging out with Tomato for a little while. A lovely friendship, Tomato.
Destio, Gio.
But first...
Gio, Kalala.
I want to get to another area. Where's Mila at? She's in Crossroads, I think. Cause there's a spot where Mila is where we can like do like the downwards thing, I think. The desolate dive. Where is Maya, though? Not this. Was what? Maya. I'm stupid? No. This is Maya right here. Hey, Maya. Oh. Bury my body, cover my shell. Wisdom me in darkness. Yet here I remain, I'll wait forever till light booms again. Cover shell. Darkness, no meaning danger, still remain light again. Oh, Maya! Mila! Aww. Don't you do this to me, game. Don't you take Milo away from me. I'll kill you. Hey! There we go. Crystal Fall. Oh, this is peak! Crap. There's a thing up there I saw, but I can't grab it now. I'll get it later. Nothing there. Awesome. Whoa. What's other miners here? Hey, oh, do you're violent. Those guys are not as keen of sharing as Mila is. Oh, wow. Nice. Oh. Ow. Another rancid egg. Was that 3? I'm still convinced I used these in the Black Egg Temple. It's the only egg-related things we've seen before. Ah. Well, I'm so dead. Don't worry, little guy, I'll reach you. I'll reach you. Oh, my nail is right there. Come on. Fine. Oh man. Yeah, there it goes. Copium high with this one. Indeed, indeed. Problem now, though. How do I get out? That's something we need to figure out. Easy. Wait, loot and raid it? Wait. Is my alert gonna come through on OBS? Hello? OBS, you're making me look bad? OBS? OBS? We heard the alert? Wait, did the alert play? I missed it? I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What were you guys up to? You guys playing Poketopia? Poketopia? My bad. We get a shout out for you. Or, there we go. Thanks so much for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. I'm Alice, a writing game VTuber. Currently, we're playing through Hollow Knight. Also, Makaro, Wukong, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How was Poketopia? How was Poketopia? What the hell am I looking at here? Interesting enemy gimmick. They have lasers now. I didn't know they could do that. Get over here. Oh. And heal. Advance my words a little? Heck yeah. Ow, oh my god, this area blows. This game fucking sucks, dude. So many mean things in this game. I came for cute little bugs, not to fight for my goddamn life every 5 minutes. Dude, it's actually really fun. Come to scale the mountains? I've heard tales of a summit. I didn't know this was even a mountain, to be honest. Hey, I can afford the map. Ooh. Come on, throw a pickaxe at me. Oh, I was hurt. I wanted the damage boost onto that little thing up there. How do we get out of here, though? Odd. Do some more clearing. Remove trash tower. Add some sidewalks. It was a good time. I'm sorry, I started feeling eepy. That's so fair. That's so fair. What the fuck? That's so real. I know I'd be overcharmed, but my long nail. Goodbye, long nail. next death, we are wrapping up Hollow Knight because I don't want to be late to Tomato's thingy. We're gonna be yapping with Tomato in a crazy juke there. Whoa. This way is safer. Oh, but that way probably gets me the bug. Whatever. Oh, that was so clean of me. Crap. What am I doing? Wait, I have money to get. I have money I need to grab. Above. Let me heal. This game is full of torture, isn't it? It feels like it sometimes. Why is it up here? It's a bench this way. Get off the bench. Whoa. I just wanted the bench, dude. I just wanted the bench. I just wanted to sit down. That's enough Hollow Knight for my brain today. Oh, man. That is enough Hollow Knight for my poor little brain. I cannot take more Hollow Knight today. Oh, man. See, tears rage baiting me so hard. Let me see here. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, my bad. We're just gonna be waiting a little bit for Tomato. Just be waiting a little bit for Tomato. I'll actually remember that Alice streams. Take care, all. Alright, later, Al. Something pulls out. Let me switch to just chatting. So, I think I remember you. I burned your world away. why I was cranking it? Because I'm starting to think of things say right now. Oh man, Chad, have you ever heard of Pong? Dude, we all know the hit game Pong, right? Have you ever heard of the hit game Pong 2? That's a game that's a game that's been stolen from Game of the Year. Let me tell you. Let me tell you about Pong 2. I only know air hockey. Think of air hockey, but if it was like on crack. Pong 2 is awesome. They have a Google Plus. I think that tells you everything that you need to know. They have a Google Plus. What the fuck is Pong and air hockey? You have to be trolling. There's no way there's no way that you're asking me what Pong is. I'm not trolling. Pong is like the first ever video game. Like unironically the first ever video game. And then air hockey is I don't know how to describe air hockey. How have you not seen air hockey? That's crazy. Air hockey is kind of like a table tennis version of ice hockey. I think is the best way to describe it. It's a table version of ice hockey. Think if ping pong and ice hockey had a love child. That would be air hockey. I think Space War was the first ever video game. Pong was second. No way. I've never heard that in my life. What is Space War? Oh, oh, no way. What came? Hello? What came first, Pong or Space War? Space War came first. Oh my god. I'm a chud. I'm such a chud. That's crazy. Man. I got my face. Learn something new every day. A tennis game came out in 58. Kieran's like, thanks so much for the gifted sub to Loon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Don't cry when lanterns fade. Soon we'll be awakened. No one will save you now. Oh, oh, oh wow. Oh, jump space already. Is a patch. Jump space has a patch. Deltarune has a patch. What could Deltarune need a patch for? Oh, I need to play Deltarune. I still haven't seen anything chapter 3 and above. Somehow. Every day I push my luck. Every day I push my luck. Also, I realize I'm like 30 minutes early. Is Deltarune good? I loved chapters 1 and 2. I loved chapters 1 and 2. I haven't played Deltarune or Undertale. This might be a hot take. I preferred Deltarune way more than Undertale. Like, back when it was just chapter 1. Deltarune chapter 1, it's like gameplay was a lot more engaging for me. And I just preferred the way the story was going. Of course, no one man would know this. It's called reading. Amazing how much history is learned that way. That's what you sound like. As you know, I've played through before, it just seems eh. Undertale is. Its story is great. I love Undertale's story. Its gameplay is whatever. Undertale was really well done because I ended up playing my true pacifist job first. And then when I went to do genocide, I physically couldn't bring myself to do it because I felt too horrible. Toby Fox got me. Ba-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. Undertale's writing is really good, but its gameplay is hit or miss for sure. I like the bullet hell stuff that it's got going on, but I don't know. Deltarune is it just takes what I liked about Undertale and makes it way better. What do you want to do for the next half the shower? I could run a game of Punch Showdown. Low-key kind of tempting. Two matches of Marvel Rivals. Is season 9 out yet? Dude, I'm gonna get fucked up in season 9. Season 9's balance is non-existent, and I'm so excited. Spring was so OP then to make everyone else broken. Dude, fucking. Oh my god. This season, you know the, Incredibles quote? When everyone's super, no one will be super. That's all the season is. Dive is either insanely fucked this season, or they'll be okay. And I don't know. Dude, it's so. What did they do? What didn't they do? Is such a better question. Season 9 of Rivals, shit is getting fucked. Panther is like insta banned every game. He's never leaving the ban list in ranked. Never leaving the ban list. Panther is essentially a touch to insta kill character now. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. In the middle of the tank strike as well. The one character Jubilee is support DPS. Jubilee is gonna be crazy, but by far, there's so many crazy offenders for season 9. For better and worse. Jubilee, Jubilee is, I'm so excited to see Jubilee in action. But Jubilee is far from my concern at the moment. Unironically, which sounds fucking crazy. Dude, they gave Jeff his laser spit back, his cancer spit. No capes. Have you seen her team up? She's one of the worst offenders this season. I actually don't remember what her team ups are off the top of my head. I will say Magic's hood team up is really fucking huge for her. She doesn't know. I watched this stream. I just don't. There's so much to take in. I guess I just don't remember what her team ups were. I'll have to look at it later. Cloak and Dagger finally have team ups, which, oh my god. They're always the anchor character. They make everyone less than no one is. Well, no. The quote of when everyone is super, no one will be super kind of applies, but there's still an asterisk because I'm still getting my ass beat. It's just a matter of, can I deliver an ass beating faster than they can? And by that, I mean in 2 seconds. I'm actually so excited for season 9. But at the same time, I'm gonna be insta-banning Panther so fucking fast. Sorry to any Black Panther players out there. I'm not dealing with an insta-kill. The big thing people didn't like about Panther was how unreactive he felt sometimes, and they just made it so much worse. I'm still excited though. I'm still so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna walk. It's gonna go crazy. Ah, excuse me. Crazy on out of nowhere. Dude, it's so crazy. The season is gonna be awesome. Thoughts on the Garden Warfare series? I actually really liked it. I really liked Garden Warfare 1. I haven't played too much of Garden Warfare 2, but I really liked Garden Warfare 1. I was a big fan. Yar! Yark! Raw! this little number ends, I'm gone. And you can't cure my mind. Do you mean the second Garden Warfare? Yeah, it was actually pretty good. From the little bits I played. They made 3 Garden. Wait, no way. Thing with the hydrate Riker. They made 3. I didn't know they made 3. It's kind of crazy. But we don't talk about the third. Well, hang on. Now I want to. Oh man, did you guys see Echoes of Ironclad, the new SAO game that came out? Not really good apparently. Shocker to no one, I think. Is there even a third game? Am I being trolled right now? It's on Steam at least, if there is. No. There's no Garden Warfare 3. Oh, Battle. Oh, it's Garden Warfare Battle. Or Plants. Plants vs. Zombies. Battle for Neighborville. That's what it is. I mean, mostly positive. What's wrong with the game? And you moved everything that made Garden Warfare 2 good. Buggy mess, unbalanced as fuck. Oh, to be fair, Garden Warfare I don't think was ever known for it being balanced. It just means the player is naive, you're right. That's actually so true. Bad for Neighborville makes 1 and 2 look like Haven Heaven. That's crazy. Very passionate of Garden Warfare, huh? That's so interesting. How peculiar. How odd. It does have the best solo play though, I'll give it that. What do you think of Deadlock, by the way? I like Deadlock Street Brawl specifically. I really like Street Brawl. I don't like the normal game mode though. I don't like deadlocking mode. I like Street Brawl. I need to play it more. What matters isn't the whose matters but the. Oh man, Borderlands, what a banger fucking game, dude. What a banger game Borderlands was. I played through Borderlands 3 with a couple friends. Man, when did we finish Borderlands 3? I don't know, I gotta look. Man. Borderlands 3 was really fun. I think we're tempted to play Borderlands 2 at some point soon, which I would really like to do. We finish Borderlands 3 on in January. Man. Is this playing the best Borderlands? Hi, Oracle. Welcome in. Is this playing the best song from Borderlands? The best song for Borderlands ever playing? Yeah. Oh man. Low key playing Borderlands 2 again would be kind of fun. On how what was the reviews for Borderlands 4? Mixed? Yeah, that's about what I expected. I did not hear good things for this game when it came out. Especially performance wise. This game I don't think would run on my computer. It didn't match to Borderlands 2, but then again, nothing can. I don't know. Low key, Borderlands 3 I preferred the gameplay of it way more than Borderlands 2. You run the class the Gunzerker class is fun. But Borderlands 3 just has a lot of modern conveniences. Story wise doesn't match up. Borderlands 3 story is so fucking ass. Dude, like the first like third of the game had me, right? You had me with the first third of the game. And then when what's their name? Or I guess that's later in the game, but I don't know. And like after once you like the second third of the game, it was losing me. It was losing me. And then I'm not gonna say who, just in case everyone was playing Borderlands 3, but you know who dies. And the game like was straight ass from there. Borderlands 3 story was awful. It was actually so bad. And the ending was such a fucking joke, dude. I really liked the gameplay of it though. Oh man, there's this game. Did it ever get brought to Steam? I feel like I remember seeing it come to Steam at some point. It did. It's for $10? No way. So there's this really old game called Rage, and I remember playing it as a kid, but I don't remember much about it. I just remember like the idea of playing it. An intense first-person shooter with breakneck vehicle combat, an expansive world to explore, jaw-dropping graphics for 2011. Recent reviews are mixed, but overall are positive. Yeah, that makes sense. Man, maybe I should maybe I should give Rage a try now that I'm older. Play through that game fully. I remember really liking that game. It reminded me of like Fallout 3, which that would actually make sense. Yeah, publisher is Bethesda. So that would make a lot of sense. That reminded me of what do you call it? Is better rounded than one player. I'd say that's probably the same thing with 3. I don't think I would have enjoyed 3 as much if I wasn't playing with a group. Um Oh no, Borderlands 4 doesn't really call to me at all because I didn't hear good things about when it came out, and then what do you call it? It whatchamacallit? Um oh no, the performance, the required specs for it would kill my computer. I still have the disc for that somewhere. Hell yeah. Rage got a sequel that was kind of alright, nothing special, but it was fun. I saw that Rage 2 happened at some point, but I don't know. I never like caught my attention and be like, oh, I need to do this. Rage was never a game that really ever struck me as like, oh, I need to play the sequel. Slay the Princess. I actually have never played Slay the Princess before. I think I have it. Yeah, Slay the Princess, the pristine cut. Why is this game 11 gigabytes? This game is a fucking visual novel. Why is it 11 gigabytes? Am I fucking crazy? Oh man. That reminds me actually. It's a lot of VA. Okay. Stanley Parable Deluxe Edition. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. What a banger game. I should reinstall that. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe is a fun game. It's so cinema. I know like nothing about Twilight Princess. Maybe we'll play it on stream sometime. It'll be a fun stream game, probably. Maybe. Go into it blindly. Yeah, I can't really imagine that if you know like what happens in Slay the Princess, it's really worth playing. Like most visual novels, I imagine. Oh man, I gotta try more of the Hello Neighbor 3 pre-alpha. I never even got to see the neighbor in that game. Let me know if you play it. I'll make sure to tune in. How long is it, the princess? How long does it take to complete Slay the Princess? 3 to 5 hours? Okay. That's solid string. Huge. Probably use it as like a buffer game. As a good buffer game. One playthrough can be about that. I assume there's probably like multiple endings and stuff in Slay the Princess. I could understand Black Flag resynced before Halo Campaign Evolve comes out. Oh yeah, the remakes for what is it? The remake for 1, 2, and 3, I think, right? Is it a collection of Halo 1, 2, and 3, or was it just like a one Halo game? I want to say it's all three. I don't remember. Is it even a remake? Am I crazy? Whatever. Let me change my music real quick. Not this one. All right, give me 5-10 minutes, chat. I'm gonna put you to my BRB scene. And I'm gonna join Tomato, make sure they're ready, and when they are ready, I will bring you guys into stream. Or back to stream. So we're having a 10-minute intermission, real quick. Or maybe shorter. So if you need to go food, drinks, anything, now's the time. I'll see you guys in 10-ish minutes. Later. Say
There
something?
you are. Checking. 1, 2, 3.
Hey,
Check,
there we
test,
go.
testing. There you go.
Hello,
Okay.
gamers.
Oh, oh. Nope. There you go. Welcome in, everybody. I mean, you've been streaming, but
Yeah.
I'm out for the night, so technically, welcome in me. No. Hey everybody, my name is Shaved Tomato. I am the proprietor of this establishment. I mean, you can't see me from your end, but I am a variety streamer as well as the owner of the Yapping Porthole Tavern, made by a friend of mine, JV Goblin. If you ever get a chance, go check them out. But tonight we got. Let me lower down the music. Actually, I totally forgot I have music. Tonight, I've got Alice, member of Silent Echo, as well as. Actually, I'm gonna let you, please, Alice. Let us know where to find you, who you is, what you got.
Hello, I'm Alice, a member of Silent Echo. Echo, Echo, as
Echo.
Tomato would famously go. Um,
Yeah.
variety VTuber. I love to yap. I love to game. Love tabletops.
Fuck yeah.
It's so great to be here. Thank you for having me, Tomato. Everyone,
Yeah,
for my
thanks for coming.
stream who is not following Tomato, please go follow Tomato. Tomato's amazing. Tomato's
Ah,
awesome. Very silly,
If you're
very
not following
funny.
Alice, you told to check out Alice. Eh, eh. Man, it's like I said, it's been a minute, and I'm really happy to have you back. Well, have you here. It's first time, but eh, let's see. Honestly, I usually just jump right in because I never know how to. It's like trying to start a conversation with someone and realizing I don't know how to I break ice.
Yeah, how
So
does
let's
one
just
break
assume it's
ice?
broken. Yeah, right. It's just like let's do a trust exercise. What's your fuck you? No, but yeah. So the Ales at the Yapping Porthole. It's a D&D slash TRPG themed just chatting stream. It's not necessarily like a podcast, even though it is podcast style. It's really just me bringing friends and other people in to just nerd the heck out and just chill. Let me see
I'm
what.
honored to be here. I was so excited when you DM'd me about it. I was like, I've been waiting for this.
This is my time. Oh boy. But you know what? Speaking of which, I did want to ask, especially this is your first time, so you're gonna get put through pretty much a lot of the questions that I ask a lot of people. How long have you played either D&D or TRPG, and how much experience have you had um with it?
Um, I couldn't give you an exact time frame, but I've played D&D, as well as TRPGs in general, but it started with
Mm-hmm.
D&D. Um, ever since 7th grade-ish? 6th grade?
Damn, really? Oh wait, I forgot how young you are sometimes. I forgot I'm old.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm sorry, that's me. That's me.
Yeah, so, fuck, how long ago would that be? You know, I'm not gonna try to do the math. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's too
honestly,
far
true
ago.
because I tend to forget how old people are at certain like grades. Aside from like, oh yeah, I totally graduated like 2010. Uh,
You know,
when was that?
I was class
16 years ago.
2023.
2023.
Yep.
I had to really do the math. I was like, wait, that was 3 years ago. Oh my god. And that's how I also remembered. Yeah, you're that much younger than me. Like, holy crap.
I
Now I
was the
feel
local
silver now.
infant of Silent Echo.
That's true. Wasn't it like a competition between like you and Sif? You two
Yeah,
were
I
like the
think
youngest at the time.
I think me and Sif are pretty close in age. I don't entirely remember
Yeah,
how old she is though.
yeah. And then I thought I was like one of the. I mean, I was definitely one of the older,
Hmm.
but it turns out I was. I mean, we ended up finding out who the oldest ones were. At the same time, I'm like, oh, well, shit. That's how you just feel like, damn, you guys are dust.
I remember I learned who was the oldest, and my first immediate response was, "Oh my god, you have one foot in the grave."
Yeah, you're ancient. I'm like, damn, damn,
Fossilizing.
zero hesitation. So freaking funny. Oh boy. Oh wait, so that was only like 3 years ago. Damn.
Mhm.
Since then, though, how much have you gotten a chance to either play or even GM?
I'm usually stuck being the forever DM in my groups.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not a great DM necessarily, but I do enjoy
Hmm.
like making and running the game a lot.
Yeah.
So I don't mind being the
Question.
forever DM.
Did you? Well, ooh. Have you sort of found a sort of style that you lean towards in any way, either mechanics, narrative, or even in terms of like difficulty, puzzles, or just more or less role playing things out?
Traditionally, for the most part, I'm very like narrative driven in terms of my DM
Hmm.
style, very like critical role esque. It's what inspired a lot of my love
That's
for
fair.
D&D.
Honestly, a little bit, yeah.
Um,
It's
there's always some Zelda inspiration in my campaigns to some degree
s-
in terms of like
you
how
know
like I
what?
have like dungeon layouts and puzzles done.
Yeah, I'm now sad that I did not even think about that. Somehow that went over my head, and now that I think about it, yeah, that's kind of the setup for a lot of uh puzzles. Not puzzles, but like a lot of dungeons, right? Like no matter how much the layout is, it's usually just box to box.
Yeah. So I have like a
The-
couple of rooms, maybe an encounter or two, a puzzle or
yeah,
two, mini boss that gives some sort of important like lore about the zone, or
yeah,
maybe some item to help the party out, a magical item, something, and then another few puzzles, a couple like an encounter again, and then you have like the big boss that's been protecting the like
yeah,
ancient tome or whatever they're in.
yeah. I need to bring out more dungeons. Currently, I mean, I'm so used to running more like story stuff that I'm actually
Hmm.
less experienced in running a dungeon.
Yeah, my most of my
It's
stuff comes
I'm a lot
from
more open.
story, but
Hmm.
so when I do a dungeon, it's like a big endeavor.
Yes. Those are so much fun though. It's like the exploration in dungeons, and if you can, even outside, there's just something about it. It's
Mhm.
it's it's a lot of fun trying to be careful and just like you don't know what's around the corner and just will wail on you if you're not careful.
Yeah, I was in briefly a campaign that was very
Mhm.
like very nitty-gritty old school
Oh,
D&D
really?
vibes
Yeah.
where I wasn't the DM for once. It was wasn't necessarily my cup of tea, but it was very fun where like
Hmm.
the reward was just getting from point A to point B half the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Like
it was a
like
very
you just
gritty, like survival based D&D campaign. It was very
okay.
fun.
Oh, yeah. They went the classic route, which I'm more or less kind of learning is just called OSR. And honestly, I do enjoy that style of gameplay because like I kind of came into TRPG as a mix of both narrative and exploration, like
Hmm.
to the point where we were on hiatus, but gosh darn it, we played for 4 years. We'll come back to it. Let me see. What was the longest adventure you either ran or played in though?
Oh, the longest adventure. I want to say I might be able to get a time frame for this actually, if I can pull it up
Mhm.
quick enough. Um, I want to say about 9 months, 10 months.
Actually, that's really good.
It was my longest. It was my most recently DM'd
Yeah. Oh,
campaign.
you were the DM for this one.
Yeah, I was running it. It was super fun, very
Ooh.
fun.
I have
Um,
questions then.
it
I
was
have
a full like
questions.
almost like open world campaign that I
Yeah.
was running.
Ooh. Okay, okay. Kind of. I want to go. Actually, I want to. I had a question lined up, but you know what? Classic DM fashion. I'll throw that in the garbage for now. Uh, from the time you began that adventure as like a DM to the time that it ended, what would you say from like the experience of it all was your favorite? Like, if you had either just like one or more favorites, right? Like, what would you say were your favorite either moments or learning experiences that kind of, you know, you had started in one way at the beginning, and then by the end of it, you were just like, wow, I've gotten so much better at this. And like, were there notable moments that help you realize those changes?
Um, I learned to not trust CR ratings as much as I did before.
Thank you. Same. Especially in 5e.
Um, I also am very wary now when using like online tools to like help gauge encounters
Yeah.
because I thought no, I realized because I've done a lot more research into monsters since,
Yeah.
but I I threw at my party decently early into the campaign. I think they were
Really?
level it was 5 players, I think. And they at the time
Yeah.
they're all level 4. And I threw a death knight at them. And a
Oh no.
couple of them were freaking the fuck out. And I was like, guys, it's fine. It almost was not fine.
Oh boy. Oh
We
man.
had a couple
I love
min-maxers
I
in
love
the
that though.
team, and that's the only reason why they got through was because they got some pretty good rolls and they like heavily min-maxed their rolls for
Hmm.
DPS. Only reason why
Honestly,
it was okay.
makes sense. Makes sense. Like having I am not a min maxer. Oh no,
Mm,
that's a lie. I min max, but I mainly min max towards like a theme with like a character that I'm making, right? Like
yeah.
I'll aim for a certain level of power that feels comfortable for me. But outside of that, I'll be like, yeah, but I want a little bit of flaw. I want a little bit of this thing. And if it matches the theme for them to be a little bit on the weaker side, I'll go with it, right? Because that's where I'm putting a little bit of party trust that there's probably a different min maxer who'll get a chance to shine in combat.
Yeah.
But wait, how did they get out of that though?
So I don't remember what the spell is off the top of my head, but two
Mm-mm.
of them, maybe it was just one of them, but they had the spell. It was, is it just called spike growth? You spawn, you
Oh
summon
yes.
in, I think it's a 6x6 range. You summon a bunch of spikes on the ground that halves your
Oh yeah,
movement and
yeah,
deals damage to you when you walk
yeah,
through it, and they just
yeah.
kept doing that.
Dude,
They
spike
put
growth
it
is
in like
such a good
a
spell.
chokehold where the Death Knight's
Yeah,
only option pretty much was to chase after them through the chokehold.
yeah,
And it was
and it's
really good for them. They also had a couple scrolls. I think they had a fireball scroll that one of them just chucked
oh,
out.
especially in a spike growth. Ah,
Hmm.
just set it on fire. Dude, I haven't used that. They're a druid. They're the only class I know that usually has spike growth.
I
Let me
think they
see.
were a ranger multiclass of something.
Oh, actually, that makes sense.
So I think they were
Yeah,
level
druid,
4.
ranger, and cleric.
I think the party was level 4. Because they
Yeah.
were a ranger. They were 2 levels in a ranger and then a multiclass into something else I don't remember.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah, you weren't kidding about the min maxing. Not that it's like again, it's not a bad thing to min max. It's cool what people can do, especially with multi class.
Yeah. I'm
I just
personally
can't
always
do
a
it.
player that I need to like have everything make sense for my character. I would rather be on the weaker side but
Yes.
have a fully like
Yes.
narrative character than to
Yeah,
have
that's me.
a like a very pumped stat block.
Yeah. I do you know the reason do you know the reason why you were this way? No, like no. Like was there any specific uh notes that kind of brought you to that um style though? Like anything that you can remember that's just like, you know what? Maybe I don't need to be the most powerful thing, or I don't need to approach the game this way.
I don't know if there's
Let's
one
go.
thing specifically. I've always
Mm.
been into like role playing and playing like a character.
Mm-hmm.
And so the role playing aspect of D&D always struck me more than the actual like
Yeah.
combat in dungeon crawling, even though I still love running combat in dungeons and stuff and playing in them.
Yeah.
But getting to play like a character and getting to react in a way that I wouldn't react is a lot more fun for me personally.
Ooh. So, did you get into role play first before you got into like TRPG, or was it the other way around?
It was definitely, I think it was the other way around. When I first got into like D&D, a lot of it was
Mm.
like a lot of goofballs. We were like, "Oh man, look at look what this can do. Oh, look at what that can do."
Yeah.
And then at some point, one of before I was the Forever DM, someone in that
Yeah.
group ran, I think it was almost a 2 month long campaign, but we got together like twice a week because it was during summer and we were in middle school. So we had like nothing to
That's
do
so
really.
lucky. Yeah.
And it was super fun, super fun. And at first it started with just kind of like generic, oh, go hunt down these goblins, go do this. But then at some point we started like getting like kind of into character, I remember.
Oh.
It was like
There wa-
it was a
was
really
it like,
like natural just like growth into it.
oh damn, that's that's my favorite part. I know sometimes there's like I've heard stories, at least for people who just kind of go into it, and then you like the classic mess around of just having a little bit of fun. We're in a magical world of fiction and imagination and a collective psychosis,
Hmm.
and then somehow, some way, a lot of these adventures end up with some sort of unifying moment. Usually, it's because someone ends up dead, and it's a favorite NPC.
We the moment we had, because we were all middle schoolers, right? So we were all
Yeah,
chaotic little goblins.
yeah.
We
I mean, I'm that now.
we had a moment where we were trying to save this baby, and
Oh,
one
oh,
of the one of the players rolled a 1 on like the save, like the person who was going to like catch the baby because it was falling from something. I don't remember
yeah.
what. But they
Ooh.
went to catch the baby. They rolled a 1. And the DM was like, well, the baby falls and the baby's like heavily injured. And it was, I think it was supposed to be this like tense moment where like we were supposed to use like aid and stuff on the baby and use like any like medical checks we could. But
Yeah.
one of the players said, did he put the sword away before he caught the baby? And so the
Oh,
DM backtracks and said no.
oh
And
no.
so we became essentially not like we became essentially like a criminal circle afterwards
Yeah. Yeah. That's how they that's oh god,
because
that's how they
we
get you.
skewered this poor
The
thing,
child.
and no one in the group was like, oh no, this is terrible. We all found it really funny because of course we did, we were kids. And
Yeah.
then we started plotting of like, instead of like doing other quests, we were like, who else can we do this to? Hmm.
Who
How
else
far can we
can we
take
just
this?
yeah. We've had a taste of, skewering and barbecuing. I don't know if we can stop. It's crazy to me that I've noticed actually no, maybe it's not crazy. At least for I've heard a few stories from people who have either been here and people have just happened to talk to. Especially like if they're players or GMs that have started like on the younger side, because I started on the older side because a lot of anxiety
Mm.
prevented me from ever trying the game, right? But what I noticed was if people who are starting on the younger side, like either middle school, high school, and stuff, they're a lot more willing to bring the grittier part of the game in a weird sense of realism. Like you said, it's just like, wait, did he put away his sword first? Right?
Yeah, because
And
like we
yet
were
a
all
lot of
like super into. I don't want to say Doom because Doom I don't think was
mm,
in any of our circles yet. But we were all into
yeah,
like the super just like gritty like kind of gruesome games. Just like Doom
yeah,
or shooter kind of stuff was kind of like
yeah,
part of the group's vibe.
yeah. And it also kind of just makes
We
sense in
liked
the moment,
chaos.
right? It makes sense in the moment to be like, wait, did you put away your sword first? And you're like,
Hmm.
no. And you're like, oh, well, Well, shit. That baby not injured. That baby on a stick. I'm sorry.
People's God, because not just, I remember because I wasn't like super into it at first because I was
Mhm.
super shy, right? But I
Yeah.
remember the person who caught the baby got up from their chair when the DM was describing we were walking back into town with the baby on the sword, and
Yeah.
he
Oh no.
he ran to the other room where there was like a big toy bin for our friends like little brothers.
Yeah.
Came back with like one of the plethora of foam swords that they had and was parading around the table with the biggest smile on his face. It's like marching to town with this skewered abomination. He was like, hang on, wait.
Oh
And he
no.
ran out, came back.
Let me just have this. Oh man. I it's something I don't necessarily see a lot,
Hmm.
but at the same time I'm just like, while like certain games and like, certain tables have their boundaries and whatnot, at the same time, I'm also totally willing for just that little bit of this is a spice I was not prepared for, but here we are,
Yeah.
right? And let's just adapt to it as a party, because I think a lot of times in some of the tables I've been in, while it's not necessarily a bad thing, I think I've just been in a lot of tables where players tend to be a little too careful, if that makes sense,
Yeah,
right?
now that I'm
Just a
older, I'm
little,
definitely more careful um
mm
to
like careful
doing
and like
like more
avoidant.
gruesome stuff.
Yeah, and then it's like as a GM at the same time, it's just like I was kind of expecting you guys to be a little bit gruesome. They're not
Yeah.
so much a murder hobo, but at the same time, rip someone's spine out. Come on, I just want to see a little bit of unhinged. Do it. Press that big red
Do
button
it.
right now. Yeah, it's a balancing act. Oh, actually, I do want to ask, what would you say was the when you became like a GM or like
Hmm.
kind of went into becoming like a forever GM, right? Now, what would you say was one of the things you had trouble learning through, and how did you kind of overcome it?
No, one of the easiest questions. Not railroading my players was the kind of like big hurdle I had to figure
Really?
out. Because when I was younger and I was GMing, like
Hmm.
in my brain, it was like, I have the story I want to tell, right?
I see. Yep.
And as I've gotten older, I've been a lot more loosey goosey. Whatever the one code is of like, make the plan, expect the plan to go off the rails, throw out the plan,
Yeah.
right?
Friggin' what's his name?
Um,
Captain Cold from the CW's Flash.
yeah.
Right. Throw out
Uh,
the plan.
because I don't remember exactly who it is. I think it was Matt Colville or something like that
Hmm.
on YouTube. I watched a lot
Yeah, like
of
it was.
stuff to learn D&D from.
Same.
And huh?
Oh no, I just meant same. I do the same thing.
Yeah, and he said something that it kind of clicked with me at some point. It was like, if
Hmm.
my players are having fun, then I'm having fun. And that's kind of
Yeah.
been like my mentality as a DM for the most part.
Yeah.
If the table's
Uh,
having fun, then I'm having fun.
how do you deal with the structure of your campaigns now? Like, there's a certain like even I still have like I'll have certain stories, I'll have certain scenes that I might want to get to, knowing that I'll probably never get there, or not knowing even how we'll get there if they do,
Mhm.
right? But how did you like what changed in the structure for you?
Instead of being like, okay, I need the players to encounter this, this, and this somehow,
Hmm.
I kind of like a weird, almost like Venn diagram I
Hmm.
do for the like important things in terms of the plot.
Ooh,
Um,
hold on, taking notes.
Sometimes I will do. I'm trying to think of like an example.
Hmm.
Like the latest campaign I was running was it started like very Monster Hunter Worlds-esque. They arrived to a new
Ooh.
like land, and it was uncharted territory. So it was like full freedom in game, right? But
Mm.
I was like, they were meeting some like NPCs that were on the same boat with them when they arrived. They found this old temple, and there's like kind of like this wounded dragon inside that wanted their
Yeah.
help. I was doing like a lot of like setting up pieces to get ready for certain reveals. Um,
Oh.
and then kind of let the players explore organically what did they want to involve themselves with. They found like old
Yeah.
vampire ruins at some point in this area, in this like uncharted territory. And
That
in the
was just like a
background
thing
there's like
you
this.
planned for them, or like they just happened to
Yeah, like I
like
knew
how?
like what was kind of like around in this area. So at some point
I
when they
see,
were
I see, I see.
exploring, I had them stumble across it.
Yeah.
Um and while this was happening, there was these like talks of like this whole war that was going on another one of the continents.
Mm.
So having it was a lot of set pieces that I had for them to kind of like, because it was open world formula.
Yeah.
It was my first time running it. Definitely not the best for sure, but it
Hmm.
was very fun trying to experiment and have them go and find something, and then when like they were kind of done in that like small area for now, then they would find
Hmm.
another like mini set piece, and then like one of them would like come back, one of those set pieces, and kind of like draw the players to like do something else.
Oh, just to be like, look at this in some
Hmm.
way. No matter how they say it, it usually ends up being like, look here.
Yeah, like keys, jingle jingle. But
Yeah.
there was definitely a handful of times when they were like, "Oh, well, we can go do that later. Like we wanna explore like this still," and
Yeah.
totally chill, totally real.
Yeah. And honestly, I think the part of at least what I have fun with, yeah, Dara's here.
Hi, Dara.
What I tend to have fun with is not so much taking that completely away, just letting them know here's a jingle jingle that I have, but you don't gotta go here. This is just whatever this guy is.
Thanks for the hygiene.
Like pass fail or for better or worse. Um, because that's just what has to do with what you guys are technically here for.
Hmm.
But if you guys want to do something else, then
Yeah,
I'm totally fucking down. Let's see what happens. Ooh. How
I
did
was very
you
much
yeah?
I was very much enjoying the setup of just give them some set pieces, give them some points,
Mhm.
and let them organically explore them when they wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah.
It took a lot of
That's
work
kind of
off
where I'm
of
now.
me,
Yeah.
and especially in the early stage.
Yeah. That's what's it called? I was definitely there with you in overthinking how adventures would go.
Hmm.
And I'd seen other people like because my cousin was unfortunately guilty of it. Uh try to take too much control over with the story and letting things because what I didn't realize, at least it didn't click for me yet, just being like, okay, I want certain scenes to happen, right? Like I don't know how they might happen, but a part of me is just like I would like a certain part of the story to happen. But if the players are taking too long or doing a thing, there's like an impatience I would have that'd be like, I want to move you guys forward, right? But at the same time,
Yeah.
like if you cut them off, then it feels unsatisfying because it doesn't feel like they got to do. It didn't have the freedom to do exactly what they wanted, right? At the
Hmm.
same time, um, now it's like they're kind of in it's like something that gets in their head for that moment that you essentially blue ball them, and now
Yeah.
they're just feeling it. Like, what did you form any sort of like strategies or like little tidbits or tricks that kind of help you move players along with not so much with the story, but like with scenes if you happen to see that okay, we've been here a little bit a while, or it feels like the vibe has kind of slowed down to where everyone seems ready to do the next thing. They just don't necessarily know what that next thing is, if there is one, or if there might be something to take them out and they just don't know how, right? Like, did you have any strategies to do towards that?
So I had two, maybe like three main things,
Hmm.
kind of in that like ballpark. One of them, I had this NPC that followed the party around. Was not planned to.
Oh,
This was one of those like it just so happened. This was like the party's like little mascot guy because it always, for some reason, always has to happen. His name
yeah,
was
yeah,
Vinny,
yeah.
and he was a talking skeleton that had a top hat. They found the top hat because I've never watched One Piece, but one of my
Yeah.
friends in the thing was like, "Dude,
Oh,
you've
freaking
made
Brooke.
Brook from One Piece." And so
Yeah.
at some point they found a top hat because they wanted a top hat from him for so long. So I finally let them get one.
That's
Um,
so funny.
but at some point I
I
started
love
like
Brooke.
kind of ingratiating Vinny to have like these like memory like flashbacks
Yeah.
or these like kind of like not
Oh,
lore dumps, but like
yeah.
he would kind of like push the party being like, like this feels familiar, and he would kind of like help push them along a little bit
Oh,
and
yeah.
kind of give the party some like who was this NPC that they like adopted?
Like freaking Navi from
A
Ocarina,
little
not
bit,
Ocarina. Yeah,
yeah.
like Ocarina Time.
Um,
Except in a sense of like the more Vinny would react, the more it would kind of tell the players, all right, we're actually on the right track in some
exactly.
way. That's
Um,
so funny because it's you accidentally Pavlov your players.
yeah. I gave
This seems familiar.
Vinny this magic weapon that
Yeah.
was completely homebrewed. It was a crystal sword that was
Ooh.
whenever you put it in the ground, it could rewind time in certain areas that were important to
Oh,
Vinny. And
yeah,
so sometimes the players would recognize would use the sword to oh, let's see if the sword reacts here. And if
yeah,
it did, then they would see like, oh, this is important. We want to be here, or like this can help push us in the right direction.
yeah. It's so funny if it like if someone just like a random NPC walks by, it's just like, why are they stabbing the ground over there? Hey, why are you stabbing that ground over there? Huh? It do anything to you? Right? Like why did the soil ever do to you? Kind of bullshit.
Yeah,
It's
and
just
then
like,
the other method I would use,
mm-hmm,
which was a
like,
lot more
like,
common. I would only use like the Vinny
mm-hmm,
one when it was like they were in like an important area.
yeah,
Because there was definitely a couple times like during a puzzle or like when dungeon crawling, they would get like caught on the wrong thing, like something I didn't really plan to be a puzzle. They
oh,
thought was the
oh, I see, I
puzzle.
see, I see. That's I love that.
Um, but there
They got
was
stuck at a
sometimes
door.
when they were like more in downtime, I would have some of the party. I would pick like two or three random people sometimes and tell them to roll a four-sided die. And I found this list online somewhere of just random things that can happen to the party,
Yeah,
and I would combine those rolls together and just pick one off of the list. And usually
you know what? I'm
have like
taking, I'm
some way to
stealing.
like quickly spin it to be relevant to what's been happening.
Yeah. Ooh, wait, that gave me a fun idea. Especially because if people are exploring caverns,
Mhm.
right? Sometimes I forget that it's not just the monsters that exist in a cavern. And this is also one of the fun parts of dark vision that I want to play with and I want to play around with. Because a lot of times people forget that dark vision is not
Dark
like
vision
seeing in
isn't just you
colors.
see in the dark. It's
Yeah,
I having to
it's
explain dark vision
still dark as hell.
is
Yeah,
I'm glad I'm not the only one who gets bothered by it in some degree because I've definitely have
yeah,
had players that's like, "Oh, but I have dark vision." I'm like, it doesn't mean you can see
yeah,
it
yeah.
necessarily
It
speaking.
yeah. It means in dim light you see things as you normally would, right? In bright light, that's fine.
Yeah.
Color, you don't really need to worry about dim lighting when you have dark vision
Mhm.
uh, in the same range. The problem is what happens when it's actually dark. And when it's actually
Yeah.
dark is, not like the green style night vision, but closer to uh, what is it called? Closer to if you happen to watch the Christian Bale, um, yeah, like the Christian Bale's Batman, right? When he would turn
Mm.
on like sonar vision,
The
right?
like white
But it's even
phosphorus.
darker than that. Yeah, it's even darker than that because everything is in grayscale. And one
Yeah.
of the craziest part about grayscale is one, you have disadvantage on seeing things, and if you're not passive aggressive, if you have passive perception, you actually get a -5. The fun part is as a DM realizing that because everything is in grayscale, shades of the different shades of gray can sometimes blend together. So even if something is in front of you, or if you're in front of something that has dark vision, if you happen to just be the right shade of whatever color you're wearing that matches the shade of the wall in that dark vision, you're virtually invisible unless they just come at you
Yeah.
like face to face.
I had a DM before who was very keen on not messing with dark vision, but
Mm,
because I think everyone in the party besides me had dark vision. So
yeah,
because I think I was just playing a human. It was like a one shot essentially,
yeah.
but
I need to play humans more.
he would whenever we were in like a dark area,
Mm.
which I think happened only like twice, but someone would be like, hey, like what's this look like with dark vision?
Oh, that's
The
fun.
DM would kind of like have this like sketch ready for them. This
Yeah.
like crudely like
Oh.
shaded sketch where like things were very like blurred. And
Hmm.
he was like, what does this look like to you? And I thought that was like really neat. Not
Wait,
necessarily
that's
like the
fun.
most um um like proper rules is written way to do dark vision, but I thought that was
Hmm.
super neat to like show like dark vision isn't
He,
just
he,
night vision.
yeah. You know what? I would actually argue that that is the intention of the rules as written dark vision. Because at least in rules written, it's just more about like, okay, do you spot something? No, a disadvantage. Okay,
Yeah,
you,
like
you
you can
don't.
see where you're
But we,
going, you can make out like the
yeah,
floor and walls,
yeah,
certain moving objects.
yeah. But just like IRL, if it's just a little too dark, and if your phone has like a black phone case, and you somehow have a dark colored couch cover, I'm speaking from experience. You ain't finding that phone for a good minute
Yeah.
because it's just hard as frick. Like unless you're there and you'd be like, wait, this shade of black is much darker than the rest of this couch. There it is. But and honestly, it's fun because now I'm realizing for me, you're like here now, the hash slinging slasher from SpongeBob is exactly the type of shape you would see and
Oh
even
my
scare
god, wait,
you,
you're right.
right? Because it's like from there they could see the eyes or like the little red glowing thing, and that doesn't mean that if something is glowing, it's going to be like bright light. Sometimes it's just glowing just dim enough to not give off any lighting.
Yeah.
I'm I'm stealing it. I'm stealing that idea. It's mine now. There's a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun to be had because my main idea was okay. Bugs and insects exist, and like tiny creatures that are incredibly harmless, right? Like you don't necessarily want like pay attention to them as adventurers,
Mhm.
but as players, being able to remind them of the little creepy crawlies that they avoid IRL unless they're interested in it, and even their characters interested in it, you can play on their senses to kind of bring them into the caverns and remind them you're in a really dark place, right? This is like
Oh.
and things that thrive in the dark love moving in the dark, and you're something new. so they like the texture. Centipede.
Ugh.
And what happens when it looks like to you from a far off tunnel, right? You see in the dark with dark vision what looks like moving water, right? It's just a moving water. Okay, maybe there's an underground water source, a small little underground pond, lake. We'll find out. Let's keep moving towards it. And if they happen to roll really well on a perception check or something, especially as they get closer and closer, maybe that's or worse, they get up to it and they don't see it and step into what looks like water. Do they realize that's not water? That is a pit of whatever is crawling around in you.
Oh my god.
Like
Ugh.
you've just stepped into an entire like a small foot deep of thousands upon thousands of long uh like however long you want to describe them of like centipedes, insects. So what's that? A roly poly?
What
Beetles.
is that ever really bully?
Yeah. And it's, they might do 1 damage each. That's a lot of damage on actually that's
Oh.
don't do that. That's a lot of damage. That you could, but holy crap. They will if you have 34 HP and there's 34 bugs on you, pray they don't all hit. But at the same time, that's the kind of fun I would have with dark vision, and I love the
Mm.
idea.
Oh, that's fun.
That being no,
I'm gonna use that.
uh, kind of shifting a little away from it, because I did like what you were talking about with the what is it called? Little mascot, right? Like aside
Yeah.
from that, like floating skeleton, right? As it became a part of the adventure, did your players in any of your other campaigns, or even in this same one, like latch on to the like these unexpected NPCs and how I don't even know how to form the rest of that question. It's like, did they latch onto like NPCs and what were they like?
Um, Vinny was my first like proper party, like really loved this NPC.
Hmm.
I had this it was supposed to be a campaign, but I just ended up being a one shot because we never
Hmm.
got back to it.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
but they met this NPC called Wingleheimer, who was a halfling murderer, but he
Windelheim.
was very charismatic. And my the two
Oh,
players at the table loved Wingleheimer. He barely even had like any story. He was a background
yeah,
set piece that I just because they were in like a sheriff house, like a prison house.
yeah.
And so they were like,
Oh,
"Oh, like who's that? What are they in for?"
what
And I
characters did we
had
find?
one of them, like one of the prisoners, jump like off the seat of their cell and run over, being like,
Yeah,
and like offer his hand like through the bars, be like, "I'm Wingleheimer, pleasure to meet you." Very like try to like persuade these guys to help him escape, and they
yeah.
kind of did because the village ended up
Just
being
being
under
like,
attack. So they were like, "We'll help you if you let Wingleheimer help us."
oh no, terrible, terrible decisions. But at the same time, I'm all for it.
It was really silly.
Yeah, because if that was like a much longer adventure, that's such a great way to be like, there's a character you did. I I know you love the guy, but I also gotta let you feel the consequences of letting that guy who was in prison for a reason
A very wanted
go.
murderer, and you just kind of let him
Yeah,
go.
yeah. The fun part about it is he's not even described as, oh, this is a halfling. What's its class? Murderer. Like, huh? Huh?
I didn't give them much information on him other than
Yeah,
he's just kind of wanted for murder. Not too much is known about the guy, to be
yeah.
honest.
It's even funnier because it's just that vague. Guys, don't worry. I know he's a murderer, but the other guy totally deserved it. And Wingleheimer's not gonna he's not gonna make a case against that.
Wait,
Unless
no, they had it coming. They were bad men. Boo.
yeah, yeah. They were bad, inconvenient, especially for me. But
especially for me.
aside from that, fairly nice fella. Did have to stab him though. It's so much fun. Oh man. Oh, ooh, ooh. What would you say was one of the more noticeable, like not noticeable, like notable unexpected moments? Like not necessarily having to be funny or even like serious. It was just a situation that you had zero expectation for happening at all, and it just kind of came out of left field, and you had to like adjust.
Ooh. As a DM, I think something that I didn't expect.
Hmm.
That was like very fun to work around because it made the encounter a lot more engaging, I feel like, for the whole party.
Yeah.
We had in my 9 month long campaign, right? We had this barbarian who convinced the party to, when they activated rage, to jump into a cannon and shoot them at an
Oh.
enemy ship.
Oh.
I was like, that's gonna fucking hurt. Like, I need you to know you're
Yeah.
going into a cannon. That's gonna really fucking hurt. And they're
Yeah.
like, it's
But
fine.
also,
I have rage. It'll deal half.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So they
Fuck, that does happen.
activated rage, successfully get shot across the water because this was like there was some naval combat going on during this time, right?
Yeah.
They get shot onto the enemy ship and start wreaking havoc over there. So now less shots are being fired at them. So this lets the other players steer the ship closer in and
Yeah.
then also board. Crazy thing, I like min rolled on everything against them.
Yeah.
So they barely took like any damage as well. So it was like, oh my, it was super cool and super
No,
cinematic to for it to
it's one of
happen.
those times, right? Like the dice just want it to happen.
The dice had a
Like
story they
frick,
wanted to tell. I know, you know what? We were all for
frick.
it.
Yeah. I wouldn't even like. I wouldn't even be like, oh, you're gonna take damage if you launch yourself from a cannon. No, 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 no. This is where like cartoon rules go in. Like not even rule of cool. This is like some Looney Tunes like bullcrap. I made him.
Yeah,
Send it. Launch him. Like launch him. No need for like you have a cannon, trebuchet. Screw the consequences. I want you to do that right now.
do it right now. I
As your
had
DM,
one
I
as a
wholeheartedly agree.
player
Mhm.
where so I played a campaign of Knave. I don't know if you know what that is.
Ooh, no, tell me more about it.
It's it's a fantasy tabletop game like D&D, but instead of being this like super like crazy adventurer like you traditionally are in
Mhm.
D&D, you're a lot more humble. You're a lot weaker.
Oh,
You're like a normal person almost.
yeah.
Inventory management's a lot more rough because if you take damage, then you take wounds, and wounds remove slots of your inventory until you can get repaired, or until you can get
Oh,
properly healed. Those
yeah.
wounds prevent you from holding certain items. Like there was a
Wait,
moment
that's cool.
in the Knave campaign where there was a forest of mimics the DM had, and we got fucked up running through the forest.
Oh, forest. I thought forest like FORCE. I'm like, what forest?
No, it was a forest
Oh,
of
oh
mimic
boy.
trees. So
Oh boy.
we realized at the wrong time because the
Yeah.
DM kept messaging one of the players that like their perception was going off. They're noticing like the trees move in weird ways, and they weren't telling us this, right? So the player was like freaking out, trying to not metagame, being like, "I'm being told something's happening," but like, swear to
Yeah.
God, something's fucking moving in here. And so my character's like, you know what? Sure, fine. So if I were to stab this tree, something's gonna happen. And the party was like, like, what the hell is going on? And the one player was tweaking, like, no, 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 don't do it. So I stabbed the tree.
Please,
My
please.
spear got stuck, and chaos ensued soon after. And we all got really hurt, and we had to drop most of our gear because of wounds.
I love that. See, I love that sort of like understanding that there is something wrong here, and then having the like having the desire to, while understanding that as a player, yeah, there's definitely something there because you're being told, right?
Mm.
But letting your characters almost what's it called? Rather than like metagame because it's to your advantage. It's almost like the opposite, where if yeah, where it turns into close to like improv, where as a player, okay, because as a player that something bad could happen, and you know that this character has no reason to believe that anything bad would happen, you allow them a moment to be like, yeah, but they would have the chance to actually not only disbelief, but doubt the information they're being told.
Yeah.
And then being like, let's test that information because either you're going crazy or we're fucked. Yeet! Right? And I love that as a GM, just being like, yes, press that big red button right now. You press the goddamn button.
Literally. That whole Knave campaign we did was filled with big red buttons because the game is super
Oh,
brutal.
I
Because
have to
you're
play
not
it.
like this big super adventurer. You're just normal people going on
Yeah.
adventures. And my character was very arrogant. So when they're like, so nothing's gonna happen, stabs the tree, immediately we all freaked out when the DM
Well, how was that
said
supposed
your
to
spear
go?
gets stuck. And I was like,
Yeah.
oh, it's like in the bark? And he said, no, like the tree is sticky. And me and a couple other people who had played D&D before, mimics
Oh,
traditionally are sticky when you
yeah.
get stuck on them.
Yeah.
And so we immediately knew, oh no.
Welcome to the moving forest. These trees. Oh, wait, that's so funny considering I don't know if you've seen the meme of this guy who's kept making like TikToks or short videos, convinced that the tree in his lawn was moving closer.
Oh, I did see that.
Yeah, now I'm thinking, yeah, that's that. Yoink.
I'm gonna have that
Now we have that.
as a side adventure for my next
Yeah.
campaign. This dude is
I've
convinced that
had
something in his lawn is being changed every day.
right. I've wanted to play around with the idea of you don't know where the enemy is and realizing just like a house of mimics that I've had to go through with
Hmm.
my own team, right? Like a forest of mimics is great and true, like a forest of treants and stuff is realizing your enemy is not a single monster, or the boss isn't a monster. The boss is the very playing field you're on. Uh, it's time to run situation, and I want to
Yeah.
do that because it's just so much fun.
There was a short I
Plus, I
saw.
totally trust. Ooh,
Um,
yes,
there's like a YouTube short I saw, I think from Zach the Bold, I think the guy is called,
I think so.
where
Yeah,
they were like investigating this house. It was a sketch, right? And they
yeah.
were investigating this house, and they're like, can I put my ear up to the wardrobe? It was like, you hear a heartbeat. Oh, the
Oh,
wardrobe's a mimic. And it
yeah,
was like, but now that you're listening, you hear the heartbeat come from the floor, the bed, the
yeah,
walls.
yeah.
DM, is this whole house a mimic? Knowing won't save you now.
I remember that one. That was so funny. I my DM happened to put us through a moment of you guys are the heroes of the town. I know that one of you happened to die, but in their memory, please come join us at the manor. Uh, we will hold a small banquet, one to to celebrate the fact that you had saved the city, and two to welcome in uh the new whatever delegates are appearing in the city, and at the same time,
Mhm.
make sure to honor everyone who's there. The man's let us have an entire dinner to entertain us, let our guard down, realizing, okay, this is about to become like the movie or like the game Clue, right? Where someone dies in the process.
Mm.
In this case, it was the mayor, right? Someone kills the mayor. He's the one who invited us. Oh my god, his wife is so distraught. Now everyone, all these NPCs are all suspects because someone did the deed, right? But we're the heroes, so we're the ones who are like, you guys were their friend. Please discover who did it. Only to find out, um, not only was the body false, but also this entire house and this entire invitation was to completely commit mass murder via a
Oh,
house full of mimics and the house itself being a mimic. So we almost did not get out.
that's horrifying.
Yeah, like the chairs started flying, the rug started trying to smother us, the various candles, right? Everything, including the house itself. After we finally saw its teeth, and we're like, no, I get it, I gotta go. You keep. Turns out no one was the bad guy except for the house. Jesus.
You know, I love
No,
having those tense moments of you realize, oh, our only option is to run.
to
I
run.
hear a
Yeah,
lot of people like don't put your players into a corner. As a player, I love being
I
in the corner.
love
I
doing that.
love
It's so much
having that
fun,
moment of, oh, I'm fucked.
right?
Because a lot
Because
of people want to just like go down fighting, but I feel like the
yeah,
much more
yes.
human reaction is to, I need to go. I need to run.
Mm-hmm. Right, and I love being able to decide in character what type of character you're playing, right? Like, is
Yeah.
your character the type to actually go down in battle, or is your character the type to be like, no, I'm using everything we have to figure out how the hell to get out of here. We gotta go.
Yeah, especially
I've
when
got my
you're like in
goals.
a full party and you have like
Mm-hmm.
one player who like is like willingly stays behind to like create a diversion.
Yeah, I was that, and so was my friend,
You know,
which
I've
which is
always
funny to
been
me.
the running person, the running away.
Yeah, it's funny because it's like that that mimic house was right after my character was the one to die, saving like not necessarily saving the rest of the party, but at least giving one more person in the party the chance to run away and live the next round, right? Like I was also
Mhm.
just being like, I've got 1 HP, but I got to make a choice here. I'm gonna heal you and then try my best to freaking run. It's a 1 HP in a dream, and unfortunately, it just didn't work out. I needed just a few more feet, but that's the game. We had a funeral. It was fine.
Yeah, that'll do
uh,
you.
and that's how they get you. No, but I love being pushed in the corner because what's it called? And I know that this is part of the reason why a lot of campaigns, and at least in D&D, actually tend to end at level 12 to 13 is because there is the difficulty there that still feels quote unquote very real, right? Like the danger it still feels against you,
Yeah.
and not because like after that, not many things can make you feel afraid. But at the same time, being put in a situation where you realize you're either ill-equipped or need to use whatever you have now, like just use all of it. Because if you die satisfied knowing that you did everything you could, as opposed to just being like, well, I guess they're dead. Mhm.
Well, I mean, I
Eh.
guess that happened now. Oh man.
Yeah. But at the same time, I do see the point in like certain fights. Double immortality achieved. There I do like reminding players just how strong they are, how they've gotten by just
Yeah.
throwing just straight up mobs at them. Just to be like, "Oh, you haven't been normal for like 20 sessions."
Yeah, like that
Probably.
reminder of, oh yeah, +5 in strength is like almost like godly.
Yeah, right? Like, "Oh, you're an unarmed attack as a probably level 10 barbarian." Yeah, you're not just snapping someone in like as a twig. If you punch that guy, there's gonna be a hole in his chest because he's got less than 6 HP. He's a normal guy.
He's just never Joe Schmo, and you're walking up to him like Kratos almost.
Yeah. Darkest Dungeons with affliction debuffs and inspiration wounds. Oh, love those. Warforged Mercy Monk. What is age? But hey, Sin, that's my boy. We're on the same
I love
party,
Warforge.
dude. Yeah, that was my face. Doing some side work. Hey, but yeah, no. Remember what I said that there's a 4-year campaign that's currently on hiatus.
Mhm.
My boy Sin is actually on that team. I started that
Oh,
campaign as a Warforged, and then his second character ended up being a Warforged monk, which
that's so sick.
is so much fun because it just gave me a reason, just being like, I want to see you punch more and more. So there are a few times when I definitely casted haste on him. I forget if I casted enlarge on him too, just because it's just imagine a hulking, like if the Hulkbuster from from the Avengers was a
Mhm.
real thing, except it's a playable person.
That's so sick.
4-year-old campaign. Yeah. The thought of being in a 4-year-old campaign is mind blowing. It is. Yes, and yes, Rocket Fist. That's true. I did give you that
That's
armor.
so crazy.
That freaking Rocket Punch is great. Oh, actually, that's a fun subject I want to touch on,
Hmm.
right? In any of the ones you either got to play or gotten to run, right? Like, did you lean towards more on like actually not this isn't so much of a leaning like how much downtime do you think you got to have as a player or allowed your players to have uh as opposed to like just the adventure because some campaigns really do just take you like from one adventure to another or it's just a straight linear story that your party just kind of goes through until the end or was there ever a case where okay let's take some downtime and just either go shopping or even start inventing stuff.
Oh, I'm. I mean, I didn't think about that. Usually, I feel like there isn't too much downtime.
Hmm.
Usually out of worry of players getting bored and being like, okay, well, what do we do now? Both in campaigns that I've been in and have run.
Hmm.
Like there will be like shopping episodes,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
you could describe them as, right? Like I'll have a week or two that's mostly filled with just like the party like just like finished this like dungeon or this like kind of mini arc and now they're
yeah.
mending, they're getting their strength back, they're resting, figuring out what's their
They're
next course of
actually long,
action.
long resting. Yeah.
But I think the longest like quote unquote downtime I've had has lasted for 3 sessions that I've run. The longest one
Ooh,
that I've probably been in was probably roughly 3, 4 sessions.
yeah.
Um, and those were
Oh, I
like
could definitely get into yeah.
um I don't know, even like the one that I was in, there was still like stuff in town happening. It just wasn't us
Mm-hmm.
like constantly like going out and fighting. It was almost like almost like politics almost.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Social encounters is something that I've had a fun time getting better at. Like, mind you, I'm still getting
Yeah.
better at it now, but it's genuinely like trying to it's as much of a challenge to me as it is trying to balance out a combat encounter because challenge rating sometimes it's a general starting point, right?
Mhm.
Of okay, here's a couple of enemies. uh Here's I guess if you have a bunch of these, if you do the math somehow, we'll need to have the party be at this certain level or like difficulty test. And then at the same time, you're like, yeah, I don't know. Half the time, I'm pretty sure they're just gonna pull something out of their ass and just completely
Yeah.
wipe the board. So let's do that. But at the same, but with that, oh my god, excuse me, I'm having a stroke up here. No, but with that, I feel like trying to find out, like not necessarily plot out, but get to know what town they're in, right? As a GM, just being like, okay, these are not creatures. These are characters that exist in this town. They have their own lives to live, and the players are about to step in it and absolutely give them something new. who here who here does not like them, who here likes them, who here has a distrust for them, and who here is
Mm.
just incredibly afraid of them or wants to use them. In which case, how that formulates sometimes gets really fun, but also really confusing. But how did you at least like how did you deal with those sessions? Wait, I forget. Were you the one playing in those sessions? Where you had like 4 sessions of downtime, or were you the GM for it?
Um, I don't try to have more than 3 sessions as downtime as a
Mm-hmm.
DM, just because I don't want players to like get bored, right? Also
Mm-hmm.
at this point know like my like my typical players at this point, right? I know like what we all like for the most part, give or take, right?
Yeah,
But as a player, the one time I think it was 4 sessions.
yeah.
Um, I think I was oh man, it was this ages ago. I was a Dragonborn something.
Oh.
I can't remember what class I was anymore.
Yeah.
Um, but we had just cleared out this camp of what was supposed to be quote unquote just goblins, but ended up having a bunch
Oh.
of other things in it because of this like it was a very political driven campaign. So there
Mm-hmm.
is bugbears and something else there that I can't remember that almost kind of fucked us up. Um
Fucking bugbears.
I can't remember
Classic.
what else was there, but we realized oh, they're like there's like more to this going on than like we were told. And so we
Yeah.
came back after we won, and one of the party members was like, "Dude, I have a bone to pick with the mayor. He said it was just goblins. We almost died because of that." And so me and one of the other party members just went back to the tavern to just like mend, and then the rest of the party went to the mayor's house, and so we watched for like almost the whole session the players and the
Oh.
mayor argue, which neither of us minded personally.
Yeah.
Also sorry if you hear my dog, I'm so sorry.
Nope.
um
You're good.
Neither of us really minded watching like this kind of drama unfold.
Yeah.
And then after that we had like our kind of shopping episode where we were like, okay, what resources are we using here? We have only so much gold on us at the moment. Do we want to save up and wait until like we get like the next like big like town? Or
Yeah.
it was a lot of discussion because a lot of the dangers of that campaign was road travel, because it was kind of the world that they were in, or that we were in,
Yeah.
was it was a plague going on. And if
Oh.
you got that plague for your character, it wasn't like that character was dead, but
Yeah.
the DM was like,
Oh,
A,
you're.
have a backup character ready just in case, and B, if
Yeah.
you get the plague, you're gonna most likely want to stay on the back line. So a lot
That's
of us
fair. That's fair.
we had a barbarian
Yeah.
who I think they did get the plague at some point, but they just didn't care. So they would just pop rage every encounter they could.
Yeah.
And while they couldn't attack strong, I remember the debuffs the plague had.
Yeah.
They couldn't do much damage, but they were essentially just a wall every combat encounter we
Dude.
had when they were sick.
That's such a good thing to have, though, right? It's like I know
God
I'm
bless
not your
barbarians.
hitting, but fucking. I
Um,
know people really like spellcasters because they can do big damage, but that's
yeah.
only if there's like a tank getting in the way of everyone trying to get into the spellcaster. In which case, ah! Like thank you for being existing.
Um,
Also, I'm yoinking the idea because I have always wanted to play with some of the poisons and diseases that exist in a game.
mhm.
So I'm
Sicknesses and
into it.
poisons are very fun to throw at
Right?
players. There is this there's a show on Netflix called Troll Hunters,
Yes.
and there's a sickness in it called creeper sun poison. I totally
Yes.
threw that at my players, and it scared the shit out of them.
The Creeper's son. I forgot what that did.
It
Was it like it was
when
against the
you get
trolls, right?
cut, yeah, when
Yeah.
you get cut, you turn to stone.
There you
In the
go.
show it acts like almost immediately for the most part, but
Yeah.
in D&D it was a very slow affecting
Yeah.
thing for the sake of like drama and not instantly killing a player because someone
Yeah.
did get hit with it, and so instead of doing the whole quest that they were on, they immediately booked it out of where they were and kept trying to
Yeah.
find like a wizard and a healer, or trying to find a way to save this party member of theirs. And it was
Yeah.
super fun
I love
tension.
that though. Right? I love that though because you not only just raise the stakes of the entire party, one, to let them know we're gonna push on even like whether or not you die. Right? Like, but it's realizing that your party cares more about your like safety than whatever the frick is going on. And at the same time, as a party, you have to almost collectively decide: do we cut off an arm? Do we cut off a limb and push forward? Or because is it worth worrying over this party member, or like worrying over this affliction here and now,
Yeah.
as opposed to like if the bad guy is literally about to like pull some shit that'll do like irreparable damage, like what's our duty of care?
Hmm.
And the fact that they went with their party member, that just feels that feels, I loved
Yeah,
it.
because it totally could have just like the party member could have just like gone and gone on their own thing, and we could have done something on the
Yeah.
side, or
Yeah.
they could have just like pushed on and been like, you know what, no, I'm fine, we can figure this out afterwards.
Yeah.
But which the party, the because I think it was the ranger that got hit, wanted to
Yeah.
keep going on. They were like, like, we have this important quest we have to do, let's keep going.
Yeah.
But the party was like, no, 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 because I think
I love that kind of conflict though.
the main
Yeah.
reason they were so willing to abandon the quest was one of the party members, I don't remember who, I dropped like hinted at Creeper Sun Poison a handful of sessions before, just in books they found.
Yeah.
And so that player who like saw that knowledge in a book was like, "Oh, this is really fucked.
This is we gotta go now. We gotta
We can't
you
wait."
are Yeah, like if we don't do this now, we either lose the fight and lose you,
Mm,
or even if we win, there is no telling if we'll get you help in time.
exactly.
It's like the only choice is we have to go now, and hopefully they're still here. But it's such a fun because it's just it really is a catch-22 because likely whatever bad guy is there is gonna, unless you technically roll really bad for them as a GM, if that's a thing you do for them to see if they succeed, then they will be finding like an empty area or whatever is in there now. It will not be the person that they're looking for.
Yep. The
And again, yoink.
because they were following this trail of a criminal, and the
Hmm.
criminal is who hit them with Cooper Sun Poison. And the
Yeah.
party, instead of pushing the criminal, was like, you know what? They clearly have some really scary shit up their sleeve. One of us is already really like, this is bad.
Yeah.
We'll cut our tail between our legs. As sad as bad as that is, we would rather keep our party member alive possibly than
Yeah.
one of us go down or several of us get sick and maybe not even get the guy. Anyway.
Yeah. And at the same time, what does like while they get away, right? They do understand now that okay, this is the type of person we're facing.
Mm-hmm.
Not even so much relying on the army, but the fact they have something that can absolutely fuck up our balance completely just from this, right? We need to prepare so that so that this doesn't happen again.
Yeah, I
And
ended up
honestly, I'm
making the
I'm for it.
mistake of after they got cured,
Hmm.
I made the mistake of pulling out the deck of many things. And now probably the best thing happened where I can't remember what the card was, which card it was specifically, but it was they got wish for 1D for
Yeah.
times, and they rolled a 3 or a 2. And so we didn't really use Wish the way it was supposed to be used.
Mm-hmm.
It's because we so many of the players had so many fun ideas on how to use their Wish. So I was just like, you know what? Sure, right? So next time they found the guy,
Oh.
I let them split up their 2 wishes amongst 2 party members instead of just having it be on 1 party member.
Mm-hmm.
And so the ranger and the monk both used Wish at the same time, and they both casted Fireball. And while their intelligence
That's
scores weren't
funny.
amazing, they were in a small cave.
Yeah.
And so 2 fireballs obliterated the guy.
Yeah, that would be, especially at a level of Wish. Oh boy. Oh,
It was really funny. Because
how do
the
you
monk
just you don't dodge that
had
either.
this like whole mini speech. I can't remember
Yeah.
exactly what it was, but essentially like a revenge speech. It was probably one of the more memorable moments of that campaign.
Yeah. Let's just have wait, that's so funny. Considering the party not only is the one that gets to have the monologue, but they get to do the devastating damage.
Yeah.
It's like, are we the bad guys? No, 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 no. That guy is, but he deserves it. Fuck him up. 2 fireballs at the same time. That's
It totally should have not necessarily happened the way it did. However,
mhm.
sometimes I'm just like, you know what? I'll let player agency take the ropes.
Yeah.
This is this is definitely one of those where it's like, I don't care if this isn't rules that's written. This is just a very memorable thing they want to do, right?
Yeah. Right,
That's
exactly.
that's one of those sessions you walk away from being like, oh man, that's a story I'm gonna tell.
Right? Like that this isn't like oh no, if we went by the rules then we would be stuck in a fight. But at the same time, even though you trivialize that moment, it was worth it because it's not something of just being like it's not like the GM was being robbed of a moment where they
Yeah.
wanted the bad guy to feel dangerous. It's just that the danger already happened and the players felt the need for revenge, right? Like every
Mm.
aspect of what probably like the effects that you
Techno
would
Night
have
Nightmares.
wanted
Thank you so much for the
in
follow. I really
the
appreciate it. Welcome in.
original
Welcome in.
is happening simply split up into 2 encounters. It's just
Yeah, it
that the
was
second encounter is just immediate death.
it was very fun.
Totally worth it. Oh boy. I don't were there some of the more favorite moments where I mean, I remember you said that there were parts where you got pushed into a corner, right? Like what would you say was one of your most either notable or favorite ones? Unless that moment was that one.
As a player, as a DM, or as in general.
Maybe both.
Um, Probably as a DM would probably be the Creeper Sun Poison, putting my players in that moment of, you know what, it's a shame we have to let him go,
Mhm.
but seeing the party come together was really fun.
Mhm.
As as a player, it was actually in the Knave campaign. If I had to pick
Yeah.
from one, we one of our party members was scammed.
Oh.
Um, and the party was kind of separated, right? And so while we as players knew what was going on fully, our players didn't, or our characters rather didn't. And so one of the party members who got scammed, they just kind of walked out of the clinic because they were a hurt they were hurt character.
Yeah.
And they were given medical treatment, right? Just what was assumedly out of the kindness of their heart. However, then
Oh.
after they were healed fully. There's like, okay, and your bill will be this, and then this and that, And they're like, whoa, 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 do not have that kind of money. And so the party, they ended up just like leaving without paying, and the dude was super mad.
Yeah.
So they're like getting all this stuff together to go find the person and file like this claim, blah blah. And me and the other party member, finally like catch wind of like, oh, okay, this is where the clinic was, this and here, because we knew they went to the clinic, but we were busy doing our own thing at the time.
Yeah.
So when we get there, our friend is gone already, but the doctor is there
Oh.
and he's mad. And this was this I can't remember exactly what was happening, but we were in the middle of this quest where we could not have something go wrong. Like this would have been really bad for us if it was like found out that like, oh, we had this big debt suddenly that sure wasn't necessarily our fault, but people already didn't necessarily like us as a party in the world. We were kind of already a problematic group. And so what ended up happening was I was like, oh, this is bad, right? So one party member is like staying outside as this is going on because I'm arguing with the dude inside, right?
Yeah.
And
Oh,
so
but you actually did get into an argument with.
yeah, like I was arguing with this dude because I was trying to intimidate him and all this stuff. It was not working. Yeah. And at some point, I say to the DM, "Can I stab him?" And I was like, "Go for it." And because the way Knave works, I killed him instantly with my spear.
Yeah, that sounds
And
about
then
right.
I realized, oh my god, I just killed a guy in the middle of town, in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
And so hearing the silence, the other player comes in. He's like, "What the fuck did you do?"
It was supposed to be a light stab. It was just supposed to be a friendly stab.
Because I just wanted to like to scare him,
Yeah.
but I totally just fucking killed him. So we ended up we got really lucky on our rolls. We're able to hide the body decently well.
Oh no.
And we went to find other party member. Now, the campaign never went far enough to find out what would have happened from that murder. But
Oh,
for
that's
like 2
fun to
sessions,
revisit.
the whole table was panicking because
Don't
now
mind that.
there's one dude who knows still that this
Yeah.
other friend of ours didn't pay off their thing. And
Yeah.
now the doctor who they work for is suddenly missing.
Oh no.
And while they don't know what we look like, they know what our friend looks like. And we know there's someone else, but no one knows entirely what they look like. And so we're all scrambling, being like, oh my god.
I love that. I love the collective party panic of what just happened is so fucked, but we do our best. No one talk about it.
No one was
And
in
at
the
the same
room when it
time,
happened.
yeah, and no one can do a thing about it because it's just a loose end. Right? Like you can't tie it up unless you revisit it. And if you revisit it, you're kind of fucked.
Yeah, so it was because Nave you're such a weak feeling character, and that's part of the charm of Nave. I loved Nave because it was so different feeling. I didn't feel like this strong adventurer. So when I killed someone, I didn't think, oh, if I like get arrested or if I need to fight like a guard or something, I'll probably be fine. It was,
Yeah.
oh, if the guards find out I did this, I'm screwed.
Yeah, like this isn't HP kind of a thing. This is not hit points. This is I need to avoid them at all costs because I'm as much of a paperweight as that guy I just stabbed.
Literally.
And honestly, I like systems like that. I know top 10 jokes that gone too far. I know that even Cyberpunk is kind of like that, where you can literally just die from a
Yes.
single bullet.
I'm gonna be
It's high
running
danger, no
Cyberpunk
pullback.
campaign soon, and I'm
I
very
want to
excited.
play. Cyberpunk Red or like 2020?
Cyberpunk Cyberpunk Red, but there's this Edge Runners like module that's out for it.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Oh,
don't think
really?
it's
I didn't know that.
fully done yet, but
Yeah.
there is I have the books for it. There's 3 different like um little like mini books for it called um I think one is called the Jacket, which is essentially like the DM's guide for the Edge Runners module.
Yeah,
Comes with a
yeah,
mini campaign to help set the scene and a few of the other things like it adds quick hacking like how 2077 has it,
yeah.
as well as 2077 inspired mechanics because
Ooh.
um the Jacket like module quest takes place,
Hmm.
I think, a handful of months after Edge Runners, and I think half a year before. It's like half a year between
The main
2077
events.
and the anime.
Yeah. Oh, I love those. I love like the little in betweens. That way, because I mean, 27/7 is V going around the city,
Yep.
like in and out of the city, and just being like wreaking havoc, essentially.
The craziest
Right?
merc
Like,
ever seen.
right? Like anyone doing if they were somehow doing something while V was in the city, a party would not survive that. Let's face it. That's as
Literally.
scary as what is it called? As
Smasher.
Adam Smasher. Or worse, this is a person who's just in a matter of like days or so ripping through like various quests around the city and it's just like, yeah, no, I don't want to be here with that running
Yeah.
around.
Because the module, you meet Falco and you interact with Falco.
Oof, with Falco, hell yeah.
Because your
Matt Mercer.
Falco, his like without going into like the nitty gritty of what the module is, because it's very fun. I
Hmm.
highly recommend. I've run it as a player, and soon I'm gonna run it as the DM. Falco's like storage container like area.
Yeah.
He had this like little warehouse bought out, and he got robbed, and so he had David's jacket in there as well as
Oh,
other memorabilia from other characters of the anime.
that's that makes so much sense.
And
One
you're
with the
hired to
I
go and
thought
get
the
it
adventure
back
was.
for him.
Yeah.
It's very,
See, I
very
was wondering
fun.
how they would tie that in to like Edge Runners because in 27/7, spoiler alert, there is that side quest after the anime came out where
Yeah.
Falco is the one who gives you the jacket as a commemoration. I think one of them is when you get the a specific apartment, right? And then you get a jacket with it, and it's Falco who gives you that message.
Yeah, like
So the
Falco
fact that it's
messages
still
and
the
reaches
jacket,
out to you, being like, "Hey,
yeah.
I'd rather not get in
The fact that
contact
you
with
get to
you,
be,
but you're
hmm
you're doing pretty crazy. I think he would have liked you."
yeah, that's crazy to have that as like a small module adventure and
It's
still be
so
canon.
cool.
Yeah, because it's if the party makes it through the adventure, they become a part of the canon that leads
Mm-hmm.
up to whoever plays V getting the jacket in the end.
Yeah, my hope, my goal is that the Cyberpunk campaign will be a long running campaign. And even though
Hmm.
it's super brutal and it's recommended for
Yeah,
players to always have a backup,
yeah,
I'm hoping this campaign will go on long enough to where I can start tying in events of 2077.
yeah,
Because I would love to have my table be the ones doing the Arasaka raid instead of like V and
yeah,
Jackie,
yeah,
and getting them to go through, like having them go through the events, having in
yeah.
some way Johnny in all of their heads at the same time. I really want to run that.
That'd be fun. It's like because you create one alternate timeline, and two, what if, let's face it, what if situations like that are always fun? It's not even like writing a
Yeah,
fan fiction. You're actually getting to be a part of making it with a bunch of friends and absolutely one getting to see all the stupid shit that goes along with it. That if anyone were trying to read it as a book, absolute nonsense. But it's so much fun to play into it.
exactly.
Plus, it's like in there, at least in like the Arasaka raid, you have V who's just like a solo,
Hmm.
right?
Yep.
But the fact that the various roles that exist in like the archetypes that exist in um Cyberpunk, it's just so much fun to go into. One, I've always loved Netrunners, but I found out about the media role. I just want to play that.
Yeah, originally I thought it was just gonna be like I can't remember what. I think it's
Hmm.
called Techie.
Ooh, yeah,
Super it's like what Pilar was in the anime. Super
yeah,
into like just, tech stuff in general. Not quite Netrunner.
yep, yeah,
But then I realized, oh, I can play as a Ripper Doc essentially.
yeah.
So when I was a
Oh,
player, I was a med tech who was had their points into
ooh,
Ripper Doc going
yeah,
into becoming a solo because my whole thing was, oh, being a Ripper Doc isn't quite making enough eddies anymore. I need to start going
yeah.
off and getting my own money. And they had their own motives for being
I
a
like that. Wait, I like
solo
that.
anyway.
Oh my god, that's see that kind of introduces a level of brutality in and of itself. Because a Ripper Doc is someone who has experience with implanting
Hmm.
cyber tech on people. They have a fairly, depending on like how janky and how good someone is, which I would lean towards janky because it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Um, what's it called? You introduce the fact that like, oh, someone is coming here and they understand how this tech works. Maybe don't underestimate them, or else they're turning your own tech against you. And two, whoever with whatever's body is intact, hey, listen, they're probably chromed the fuck up. That's as a Ripper
Yeah.
Doc trying to search for money. Uh, hi there. I have just procured some new inventory stock. Would anyone like to buy?
Yeah, when we ran it before, our
Hmm.
table, the team gave us all money and we had to buy our equipment from like a store essentially.
Yeah,
Um, and I used almost all of my eddies to make sure my character
yeah,
had a same Devastan, and I can't remember what other cyber I had. But I was
yeah,
like, if I'm a Ripper Duck becoming a solo, I would make sure I was, chromed and ready to go.
yeah. Oh, that's crazy too. Especially like if you just happen to find someone who matches your body frame enough to be like, hey, can I take that guy's arm? I'm taking that guy's arm. You know, my arm has been wounded. It kind of got crushed. I think a replacement is in order. Don't
Yeah, I
worry.
can't help but
I
notice
packed him at this.
his hands are his hands look quite
Perfect match.
nice.
Yeah. Oh my god. You end up turning yourself. Who needs a Frankenstein when you are your own?
I am the Frankenstein.
I look amazing. You could
Highly recommend it
decide
though.
how good you look, too, right?
Very fun system to run. Very complicated,
Yeah.
like very overstimulating, I would say,
Listen,
when learning
it could
it.
be, yeah. Yeah.
Super fun to run though.
Yeah. Especially because it seems number crunchy from the way it has, right?
Kagekira.
And then you realize the role play aspect of it actually like reminded me more of like Vampire the Masquerade. Not that I played it, but that I've learned from it from friends who do play it,
Hmm.
right? Because it's a similar system of like the D10 system, the no pullback system, and at the same time, like the ease of death that can happen, right? So it's like you don't want to get into fights, but if you do get into fights, it's usually earned because of the role play that precedes it, and sometimes the expected like outcome of the scenes that would follow.
Yeah.
Chicago kid.
Right.
His hands look kind of nice. Like, you know what? I don't just like those shoes on you. I like the way your ankles fit on your leg.
I don't
Can I
just
try
like the
them
way your
on?
shoes look. I think they would look great on me.
Me. You've got legs for days. I'd like to have said days.
I think that Sundays is crazy.
it's, it's so much fun. Ooh, before I kind of go into it, because I had so much fun, the idea of, we didn't really get further than like the first session just to kind of try out the system. But I like the idea of having the media role as someone who works with information, not so much combat,
Hmm.
but because media role, they work in, I mean, Cyberpunk 2020 and Red is kind of like old style internet. right? In its new
Yeah.
style, like even like pre-dial-up. Uh, the media role is someone who they manage information into like secret areas and like data banks that they can talk with other um not necessarily media, but other people who work in passing along like secret messages or just the online bulletin boards, right? But for me, coming from the idea of that into D&D kind of helped me realize that one, there is a class known as the Rogue Mastermind that does pretty much exactly what the media role does, which is they affect the story at a much larger to a much larger effect than just being like, I'm a rogue and I steal stuff. It's like, no, I
Oh.
deal in information, and what I invest that information into is going to benefit us later. So while I have it here, I'm investigating certain things, but also blackmailing who I want so that by the time we get back, it will have done its work,
That's so neat.
right? Because Mastermind Rogue, they don't really have a lot. They don't really deal as much damage like the other classes. And if you look at their stuff, they're not necessarily geared towards combat as much as the other like rogue classes. But if you think about it from an information role play aspect, oh boy, what they can do.
Yeah, that's
And
super
then
cool. I didn't know that was like a class in D&D.
yeah, it's one of the more that tend to fall into the wayside because it's specifically because it's not a combat class. Well, it's
Mm.
not so much that it's not a combat. It's just it doesn't lean towards combat as the others do. Uh, but kind of following the like the role play at like where things like Knave and Cyberpunk lean towards role play and whatnot, and following that trail of bringing that with like the media to the rogue. Were there any aspects of other TRPGs that you had just a lot of fun with, either the narrative or the mechanic or like character archetypes that you just found so much fun that you were like, I want to bring that back with me when I get back into D&D in some way?
Ooh.
Resume upscale.
Hmm. I don't think anything in specific. I think
Hmm.
Cyberpunk is probably my favorite system to run or my favorite system to like engage with just because I love
Yeah,
Cyberpunk as a like a
same. It's so
thing
good.
now.
Yeah.
But I do really like the more gritty stuff, the more like Knave. I keep pulling back to Knave just because there's a lot of Knave that was really
It's
fun.
an interesting system. Yeah, just hearing about it.
I really like the wound system from Knave a lot. Getting
Ooh.
hurt and not being able to carry as much because you're hurt is a very fun
Hmm.
mechanic.
Yeah.
I want to try to implement that in some way into a D&D campaign, but when
Yeah.
there's already like encumbrance as a system, it feels kind of redundant.
Right. Like somehow trying to like include encumbrance and exhaustion together to the aspect of a wound system without like oversimplifying it, because
Yeah.
the exhaustion system is a lot of fun, right? It's just like, you reach 6 exhaustion and you're dead. But at the same time, having it does present essentially what wound is, but at the same time, sometimes you just want to have um a slightly like spread out uh portion of what the exhaust system would be, which I think would lean closer to what the wound system might be. It's just that it affects you in an encumbrance style.
Yeah. I do
I,
like exhaust, but at the same time,
hmm.
exhaust um from what I've heard, I haven't had any bad stories with exhaust, but
Hmm.
I've heard it's like it's one of those things where it's either not really a big deal, it's kind of a bit
Yeah,
of a nuisance, or it's like session, like it's
It's
party defining of like, oh, this is really
yeah,
bad. And
yeah. Because especially in travel, where travel can get boring in D&D. Like I won't deny that. Like
yeah, for sure.
we've had like travel in my parties, not like where I've been a player in, where it's like, oh, you guys are gonna be doing this for like the next few weeks, and then it's we had to try to find a way to as a table to be like, we're gonna do how do we role play the next few weeks, and is there even gonna be a bit of role play, and how do we handle downtime, right?
Hmm.
And then exhaustion tends to take a more forefront there if the party starts to do things that can be more strenuous that isn't um yeah, that isn't necessarily just traveling. And then but it's hard to find that balance. Like it really is.
Absolutely.
But
I,
it
I
is
I feel that,
fun. It's
yeah.
just hard. Yeah. Cuz I mean even for my own party now, right? Cuz I'm in like this is my first official long form campaign that is intended to last for not just like not just like a couple of months,
Hmm.
but maybe at least a year and further down the line because we intend to go to level 20, right? And many of them have never had to deal with what happens when you don't have a chance to rest, right? When the enemies are starting to get more and more dangerous, that they don't want you to rest because they're just chasing you down for days
Yeah.
and they're really good at it. And worse, if it's a situation of you guys have been fighting like maybe 3 to 4 battles today. You don't know when you're gonna get the next rest, and you've been fighting all day. You've had maybe a few chances for few short rests, right? But now the latter half of the day is kind of coming in. Your injuries are starting to weigh heavy on you, and your wounds are either festering or slowing you down. It's time to roll for exhaustion, and you don't
Mm.
even know if you're gonna have a chance to sleep that because you technically have an unlimited amount of short rests. The problem is what happens when there's no time to long rest.
I never had a
It
moment
makes
like that in my campaigns before.
oh, dude, is
I'm gonna try that.
is
That sounds really
scary.
fun.
Yeah, my party got to feel it the first time a few sessions ago because I'm running Lost Mines of Fendelver as the jump off module.
Ah.
It's a beginner module,
Yeah.
but the the banshee encounter where it was literally quite supposed to be uh it's quite literally just supposed to be deliver this comb to a banshee and if you find her ask her about a book. Yeah, no, I introduced a thing and I was just like I found out lore about a banshee, the banshee, and it was like this is much richer story than find a banshee, give her a comb and she'll answer your question. This is a banshee who's gone through stuff. This is a banshee who has seen more than 1,000 years worth of stuff because she's as powerful as she was in her life as a wizard, and she still has those powers, and she's a
Mm.
banshee. So let's give her a little bit of a story. And so, story happens there in her accidental, self induced illusion that fools them into thinking they travel through time. And they meet certain things and they relive parts of her experience that was the worst time in her unlife. They got to fight multiple battles and do basically an escort mission to deliver the villagers over to safety. And then even after that, they still had to do one more fight, right? But even before then, they had been spending spells after spells. And finally, for the first time since we started the campaign, they realized we have been doing combat and danger and investigation for the last 4 sessions. I'm nearly out of spells. We haven't even really had a chance to do short rest. Are we gonna get a chance to sleep? And I'm like, you will if you earn it. And I'm like, but as a GM, I was also like, I wasn't expecting you guys to have this much trouble, but at the same time, I'm kind of enjoying it.
Yeah. I've definitely had this moment. Oh, excuse me. I've definitely had those moments where, like, oh man, this was not meant to be this difficult for you guys, but this is
Yeah,
low key more interesting than what I had planned for today.
right? Because the resource management and a lot of players can be fun to watch because they can be very intelligent, right? They can be very creative with how they save like their spells for whatever fight that they might be. Then they try to save it for the quote unquote final battle of that set. But they never know when they don't know when it's coming or whether they don't know how close they are to even getting there. It starts unnerving them.
Yeah. Um, I've definitely experienced both as a player and DM that like
Hmm.
hoarding like my good
Yeah,
scrolls or strong
you gotta do it.
potions because that what if scenario.
Yeah, right. Like you don't want to get caught off guard because it always feels like the moment you use it is then the moment that you would have saved it for happens right after.
Yep.
I'm paranoid. I can't do it. Like it was a quick strategy for me since like the beginning that I was like, I can't. I now expect us to fight at least 3 to 4 times a day because my GM is crazy like that and fun. I will use only a certain amount of spells per battle and rely on my teammates and or cantrips to do the work for us to carry. Because the moment we try to
Dang.
sleep, if we don't have spell slots, I know for a fact he's gonna. If we're not careful with how we sleep, he's gonna attack us in the night. I can't. I can't. I can't do it.
The
But
fear mongering as a DM
dude,
is a very fun and powerful tool.
yeah, it feels good to do, but also,
Because
yeah,
sometimes once you get down the line, you don't have to do anything. Players would just be like, wait, stop, let's think about
yeah,
this.
yeah. It buys you time to figure out how to poke and prod at them for the next scene.
Yeah.
But until you get there, it's like, oh boy. It's also just fun to watch them panic, and it tends to be a team building moment for them too.
Mm-hmm.
I think while no, there's definitely like a level of being spoiled for players to say that like I've seen tables that they just long rest right after every combat, and I'm like, you guys are gonna wait a day, like a whole 8 hours to do the
Yeah, I've
next to the
started
next one,
doing
like.
this system. Because I saw someone
Mm-hmm.
online talk about this, and I was like, I prefer this over the traditional rest system, where
Mm-hmm.
a short rest is because I think normally, like a long rest is supposed to be like 8 hours, and then a short rest is a couple hours or something like that, I think.
Yeah, it's like 1 to 2 hours at minimum.
But
Oops, I dropped my pencil.
someone on Reddit, I don't know if you can find the post anymore about it. I have it written down in a
Mm-hmm.
notebook somewhere because I use it
I feel like I know
in
which
some
one.
campaigns.
Yeah.
They added two new types of rests, which kind of adds a bit of complications to how rest works,
Mhm.
but I prefer it because I was struggling with that exact situation where my party
Ooh, I
kept
wanna
wanting
hear
to
about it.
long rest after every encounter, and I didn't necessarily have a reason to say no.
Mhm.
So at some point, we switched to this new rest system where there was a quick rest, which was 30 minutes to an hour. It was mostly used to get back more simple things
Like
such
hit
as like
points.
a few hit
Yup.
points. If you're like a fighter, you get like an action surge
Yup.
back, or you
Yeah,
get
like your
key
martial
back.
abilities.
Um, you get like some class abilities back, and then your traditional short and long rests did a bit less, but were still very useful. And then you had your it was referred to as downtime, I'm pretty sure,
Yeah.
but it was highly recommended for this like new rest system they made. Instead of a long rest giving you back all, if not most of your stuff, have that be the actual downtime the players do. Give the players a reason to have a session or two of let's just go shopping, let's go around town, let's engage with the environment.
Oh man. See,
It's a very hit or miss thing for sure,
no, no,
though,
no.
depending on the group you're with.
The crazy part to me is that is, and I've read the Dungeon Master's Guide a few times, and long rest has always been like a little bit vague because there's the mechanic of it of doing an 8 hour long rest.
Hmm.
And then there's the downtime portion where it still counts as a long rest, right? So someone actually keying into being like, okay, have the long rest be the downtime. That actually is the book. Like that's actually fairly rules is written. It's just that now they're allowing the full long rest to be that amount, right?
Yeah.
And at the same time,
Hi, Bon, welcome
splitting
in.
up long rest in a sense to giving it more weight in the aspect of let's do this in 8 hours. Somehow you're gonna get your full like hit points back, right? Like somehow you're just good. All your broken bones, you're totally fine,
Yeah.
right? But in doing it this way, you'll still like you introduce the part of the wound system and through like an exhaustion system of you know maybe this like a full long rest where you have downtime will get rid of the exhaustion. But if you have this exhaustion but a mechanical long rest where it's a little bit shorter, like it's just like the 8 hours or maybe a little bit less depending, maybe that's not going to get rid of the exhaustion as much as you think it is, or maybe it'll just lessen your chance of fully going through it. So I can see the merit of that. I may look into that a little more because that sounds like a fun way to just like letting players feel the space between long rest, right?
Mhm.
Giving weight to what a long rest is, as opposed to I mean, giving weight to what a short rest is, as opposed to just being like, let's take an hour bit of lunch.
Yeah, so like
Let's
when
have some
dungeon
sandwich.
crawling traditionally, it would be, oh, we'll do like the quick rest, get
Yeah.
things back for like if there's another encounter in case. Um there was one time we ran it when they were in a dungeon overnight.
Hmm.
So we did the long rest,
Ooh.
but it didn't give them all their resources back like a normal
Yeah.
long rest would. So there were still like stakes instead of going way back to town, which was also risky
Yeah.
because now you have to go through like the dark forest at night and like
Hmm.
the resetting off traps is possible, this and that. It's a very fun system, but again, it's
Yeah.
definitely
It's finicky for now.
yeah, you have to know
Yeah.
your crowd, I feel like, if you're gonna run it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I might not do that exact rest for now, but I think I may introduce the exhaust system in the way of where that could be. That way, if and when I do that sort of rest system in a different campaign, then they'll know why the exhaust system happened in this campaign as it is,
Yeah.
right? That way you're not just like, oh, why are you exhausted? Maybe because you just broke a rib. Maybe because your leg is quite literally showing the bone and you just tied it up. And a cure wounds can only do so much. And maybe just maybe you're exhausted because you suffered a head wound and also there is that traumatic moment. We'll find out which one of this is the reason for exhaustion. But don't worry, you sleep it off for 8 hours and you'll be fine, right?
Yeah.
Like we'll give you just a little bit more than that. Oh man. Ooh, that being said, I need to take a bit of a break because for me it's a Thursday and it's garbage night, so I gotta throw away before before the garbage
Yeah.
trucks come over here. Yeah, but we'll come back like what 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, that sounds good. I gotta go use the bathroom
Hell
stuff, so
yeah.
that's perfect for me.
Oh hell yeah! Honestly, it's time for like a bit of a break anyway. But yeah,
Yeah.
we'll be back. We'll be back with a little bit more of Ales at the Yapping Board Hole with Alice. Yeah, let me see. But we'll be back. Oh!
We will be back.
Back.
And we're back.
We're back.
We're back.
All right, words. There we go. Now we're being back. Guys, welcome in again. For anyone showing up for just chilling out with us, I hope you're enjoying it just as much as I am. Are you enjoying it? Please say yes.
No, I actually think that this is
No,
very
it's trash.
lame.
I can't believe you would ask me this generic ass questions.
I
No,
it's very fun. I'm having a good time.
no, I love it. I was just chilling. Uh, kind of coming back because we were talking about the the rest system and ways to have fun with it.
Hmm.
And the way you kind of described it, honestly, I really do see the merit in using it in travel because
Oh, I didn't even think about using it
travel,
in travel.
right? Because to me, it does make sense when that is the most you'll find players, getting into a fight one day, camping out for the rest of the day, and then having all of their stuff back for the next day. And
Hmm.
then halfway through the travel, you realize your martial players are starting to feel like their stuff is, not falling behind, but there's a gap between them and the spellcasters because they only need a long rest to get their stuff back, right?
Yeah.
And then like trying to travel within like the next few days lets them not really feel um it gives a certain level of freedom for the spellcasters because they only need to like long rest if there is a combat, right? Um, but at the same time, unless the martial classes are doing something like maybe training on their way through or crafting on their own, then there's not really much of a way to let those rests feel like there's something. And yet, if you introduce this system where if they do get into a fight, there's no guarantee that they can't that they rest well on this night of camping, right? Like there's no guarantee that we just fought off some random bandits or a random creature that appeared out of nowhere. If you're doing random rolls, like random
Hmm.
encounter rolls, you don't like just because they're out in the daytime as well. There's also nocturnal creatures. You don't know if you're gonna rest well this evening, and if you don't, then you're only gonna get a short rest. Or if you do, you're gonna have that long rest, and in which case you can introduce this system where they can get some of their stuff back, but not all of their stuff. Meanwhile, the martial classes who rely more on a short rest can sustain much longer, right? And it's like it's a situation of you're still in the vicinity, like within a day's journey of the vicinity of the danger you just faced. Until you get out of this, then the longer rests won't be like you're not necessarily going to get the maximum long rest
Yeah.
benefits.
I keep just going,
And if you're doing like
yeah. That's my
hexagon
way of
traveling.
like not following
Yeah.
along.
And it feels appropriate for like a hexagonal, like if you ever seen those hexagon maps of traveling,
Yeah.
like like maybe every 3 hexagons, then they can actually get the benefits of a long rest. And anytime before that. Oh, let me see. Are there any other mechanics, maybe mechanics or like aspects of the game that kind of feel like they go over your head? Because even rest is for me a bit finicky sometimes.
Raz, we briefly talked about dark vision.
Hmm.
Um, I mean, there's definitely something, but now that it's like asking me, "Oh, what's your favorite song?" And I'm suddenly
Right?
forgetting like my favorite music.
It's like trying to remember what you remember about the game. It's like, oh yeah, this exists.
There's definitely something
Like,
else that I've touched on
yeah.
before,
Ooh.
but I
I
can't
guess
remember what
I
it
guess
is
I
off the
can
top of my
shift the
head.
question a little bit better. What would we kind of touched on like how downtime is affected by long rest.
Yeah.
how have you managed to, or not how maybe not how you managed to, like how do you handle your long rests?
It depends
Maybe
on
I can phrase that
campaign to
even better.
campaign, but
Hmm.
most recently we would handle long rests as you would have to, or rather,
Oh,
your characters would have to think. You would have to be like, okay, we're likely gonna be safe for the night, right?
okay.
Long resting in like a high intense area
Yeah,
would, I would allow it, but you would likely get invaded at night. Like, so, for example, doing like
yeah,
in a dungeon, unless if you heavily prepared beforehand for
yeah.
like that excuse me, for that possibility. Because like long resting in the middle of a dungeon, players can absolutely do that,
Yeah,
but
it's just really freaking hard.
it's really difficult. And
Yeah.
I feel
Oh
like a lot of
shoot.
newer DMs, I'm using this like kind of loosely.
Hmm.
A lot of newer DMs, I feel like, are worried about taking away from player agency,
Yeah. I
which completely understandable. But I
yeah.
think that also causes a lot of ill balances to happen, making the
Hmm.
players feel like, man, we're just kind of washing everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, it's here. Oh man, you just made me remember something that we did where it was a short adventure that we did and realized, guys, these hallways are fairly straightforward. How are we going to find anywhere to rest? So instead, my character, who was a bard, his favorite spell at the time was Major Image, and he
Oh,
upcasted it to become a permanent spell. That way they could rest. Now it's not like the tiny hut, like the Leomund's tiny hut spell,
mhm.
right? That you can disguise it as a solid color and hope that no one finds you. This was, you're going to rest technically out in the open and hope to God no one touches this wall, right? Because at when we were resting, our DM managed to scare us, being like, there are a pack of these snakes who are walking up to the wall that is an illusion. They can smell something is off, but they
Ooh.
roll just low enough not to touch the wall, even as curious animals as they are, and just like go away. I'm like, frick, because that's it. That's the only thing protecting you from anything outside of the illusion is the fact that they don't touch it, right? They don't. It doesn't protect you from noise. It doesn't protect like someone snoring, and it's just that.
Yeah.
And then,
Oh, something
mhm,
that I feel like it didn't, I never
technical.
touched on personally, at least until more
Yeah,
recently in my campaigns,
yeah,
was the idea of how long it takes to put armor on.
yeah.
So if you're
Oh my God, you're
resting
completely right.
and
Hmm.
then like you have a team full of marshals and now they're like panicking and like spending several turns of like putting on their like
It
armor,
takes 10 minutes. Yeah,
it's terrible.
yeah. And it's also the fact that resting with armor on can be achieved, but one, it's not going to be comfortable, and two, you might not get the benefits because
Yeah.
resting in armor is, yeah, it's not like a bed, it's not
I
like a
I wouldn't
mattress.
I wouldn't want to sleep in full like plate mail armor.
Yeah, like you rest in it because you have to, and that is worth a short rest. But doing so in a long rest, um, you got to take off your armor.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to be making a lot of noise. Or two, you're just not going to be comfortable. If someone's heating that up, you're in metal armor. Good luck.
If you're sleeping next to a bonfire in your
Hmm.
chainmail or plate mail, that's gonna be really hot.
Yeah, they're not falling asleep.
Who's but tomato? Uh, this is
Hello.
tomato. Well, you know,
Hello there.
you introduce yourself. You're big
Oh shit,
tomato.
it's my turn. Hi there. My name is Shaved Tomato. I am a variety streamer. However, tonight, just like I try to keep on regular, I am the proprietor of my tavern. Well, you can't see it on Alice's end. One on my end, I'm in our tavern. My tavern, the Yapping Porthole. based on the yawning portal from uh, and if you've ever seen like Waterdeep and stuff, right? I just do variety, played some games, but I also am very much interested in TRPG, D&D, and even more so just bringing friends into uh, my fictional tavern to just chill out and just nerd the heck out on Thursday nights. You can find me on any you can find me in the corner of an internet. You'll find me somewhere.
And Tomato is very silly, very funny.
How dare you?
Member of Silent Echo.
How dare you? How dare you glaze me?
Oh no, I'm glazing my friends who are
Oh no.
funny.
Praising my friends? Surely they can take a compliment. I
Top
don't think
five,
any of us are.
top five challenges as a VTuber.
Yeah, right. And Silent Echo, even more so. Team ADHD, sure. Compliments each other, sure. Taking them, terrible, terrible. And
Somehow
Latina,
we got things done.
we got, we did somehow that's our
I love
we
how that
somehow.
became like our unofficial motto. Somehow
Yeah.
we.
I don't have a BBL. I am the BBL.
I am the BBL. That goes hard. I'm using that.
Oh man, I forgot that you could also see me like thing. And if I mute, and this is the part where I can't mute because then everyone will know because all that happens is this, and it's just me turning my back.
I love that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
I,
man.
I remember in our Silent Echo trailer, um, when Zenvex edited it, they had on your thing bottom right. And at first I read that
Yeah.
as like, are they calling Tomato bottom? But then in the bottom of the screen, it was like the pregnant, like,
Yeah, the fried tomato that my friend drew as me. It's so freaking funny.
I was like,
It's
huh?
oh, it's still one of my favorites just because I
It's so
completely
good.
forgot that I was doing that too, right? Because I was just all I did was, all right, let's log in, let's record, and I forgot. Wait, no, my Fugi's in there. Well, Zen.
Yeah, I
Oh man, dude, I
remember
love our team.
my bit was
So
I
freaking
had the
funny.
dragon lung, so I was like, you know what? I don't think I'm supposed to be able to use this on the server, so I might as well use
Yeah,
it for something that like doesn't matter at all.
yeah. I still don't understand how you managed to get all the way up to the flag to do like your dance.
Cause I I had fun steel, I had the dragon lung, and then
Yeah.
um
Oh, okay,
I
okay.
had a
That's how
few
you.
pieces of dirt.
Hmm.
So I would put down the fire, float it with the dragon's lung. On the wall, put down another piece of dirt, fire, and I scaled up that way. And I was
Damn.
very careful of like, and then I got rid of all the dirt afterwards, obviously. But then I just
Yeah.
angled the camera in a way so you didn't see any of the dirt on the climb up.
Oh, okay. That
Their
that
dragon's
that
lung
sucks
was
to be
very
said. I was
good.
like, yeah. I was like, wait a minute. You're just. I saw it and I saw that I was just like, first of all, how did you do that? Second of all, we're just we're all just glazing over this. What's going on? Hold on.
No, they can just do that.
It lived in my head for quite a bit. Just
The
being like, oh
dog
yeah,
can just
they can just do
fly.
that. Instead of talk to the hand, it's talk to the ass.
Talk
And
to
also, I
the
talk
ass.
anime. Yeah, right. I'm gonna surprise him with this one. Here you go.
I love that.
Yeah. Oh man. Uh, and here's the thing. I totally phrased my original question wrong of uh how do you handle long rests, right?
Hmm.
My brain thought that I asked the question I actually wanted to ask, and you started answering, and I'm like, oh fuck, I asked the wrong question. Hold on.
Oh, I hate
But
doing that. I've done that a
I
couple
know.
times.
Here's the thing, because I was like, we touched on downtime. I want to talk a little bit more about that, about how you handle your downtime and what you as a GM have allowed your players to do, when they have it or when they have the time to do so, and at the same time, what were experience like what did you find in your own experiences as a player as a what's it called? How you took advantage of those downtime?
I don't have anything crazy about downtime. There was this
Hmm.
one campaign I was in that our DM, because we all love playing cards.
Yeah,
So we would, on like proper downtime, not just long rest, but like downtime
yeah,
in this
yeah, yeah.
campaign, the DM would let us play blackjack against him. And if the majority of the party could win a round, because it would be like a one on one, one on one, one on one.
Really?
And so if the majority of the party could win against him,
Hmm.
then we would all gain an inspiration. And it was very
Oh,
fun, very nice. The issue is he totally would rig it like all the time. Not necessarily as a like, oh, you're not winning this, but to kind of like add this like dramatic flair, I guess, to it. It was very
yeah.
fun. But as a GM, I don't really do anything too like I don't really add anything to do anything crazy. Um,
Hmm.
Traditionally that's when I have like the players like go shopping, um, fill back up on potions when they need, talk around to NPCs, um, learn about any like possible side quests or
Yeah.
interact with NPCs they were curious about before. I had one time a player get into a drunken brawl consensually. It wasn't like the tavern
Yeah.
fought.
Yeah.
He his player was an orc barbarian and he
Ooh.
challenged this other dude in the bar to a drinking contest. And he put like all his gold on the line. He won and the dude got mad and said double or nothing and kind of like raised his
Oh.
fists, and both characters were super drunk, right? So it's like, fuck it. And so there was a drunk brawl in the middle of the tavern, and the players all around and like on the call kept like chanting. It was really fun.
That's I love those. See, that's the part of like what I do definitely like about downtime because it's
It's the silly moments.
yeah, rules is written. There are actually things like carousing, right? Like, oh, while your friend is doing their crafting, you are gaining money through either gambling or spending money through just various nights out and like
Yeah.
bar hopping, right? And it's a lot of fun, but at the same time, mechanically, where's the fun in that? Right? Where you're just like rolling of like, well, you have caroused successfully. You have had moments of slutness over the night. Congratulations. Thou hast done the orgy successfully.
The orgy.
Okay, in which case it's like, maybe we slow it down a little further and we let them just have like that first night of role play to see how it happens. Because I feel like letting them not even just like latch onto one character of letting them like have one latch onto like one character or like one bar fight. They actually end up bonding with the town in a form
Yeah.
of like reputation and just moments that like things like this happen.
Um, a story I heard. This isn't a situation I ever like was in, but there
Hmm.
was this situation that I heard about where, because the town, so the adventurers were like criminals or something technically, but they weren't actually like bad
Hmm.
people. But it was
Yeah.
this kind of whole propaganda parade against the players and the party. But because they were in town for a while, eventually the town warmed up to them and really started to like them. But then when like the King's Guard found out that, oh, this party we've been after is here, the town like went to bat against like the soldiers
Yeah.
for them because of like all like
Yeah.
the downtime they did and like bonding. I was like,
Yeah.
that's so cool. That's
Yeah. Right.
I love D
It,
and D
it
for like those moments.
right like somehow you have helped this town and then the king has something against them, has like a grudge, and all of that effort suddenly goes away, and it's like, nah, they earn their place in the town. They are they planted their feet and taken roots in here. We should let all of their efforts be rewarded with something that they either did not expect, especially if it ends up being a portion of what's it called? All those moments of downtime end up building up to like some sort of uh, a rising up moment, right? Like if you've ever watched Critical Role, the moment where they built up an entire town
Mm.
over the course of 2 to 3 sessions or so to being like, let's have a small little revolution because the people we're revolting against are a couple of vampires, right? Because they actually inspire something into the townsfolk more than just we did this for money. Like, no, 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 we did this because we actually like you people, and also, you know what? We kind of like you guys too. Fuck them. Fuck these guys. Who are these guys? We don't know them.
Let's get them.
Yeah. Get their kneecaps. Ah!
I had a GM before, um, when we took time into town for a few sessions. It was like kind of like a hub area. It was a big city,
Yeah.
so we kept coming back to like this one corner of the city for our downtime, and eventually we um we at some point met this old lady, and
Yeah.
she was a wonderful character. But as sessions went on, um, we didn't really catch on for a while. But
Yeah.
for a few of the sessions, interactions there grew shorter, and so and so. And eventually, we came back, and one of the party members is like, "Oh, I want to go meet Grandma,"
Oh
and we
no.
got news that she passed away,
Yeah.
and the party was devastated
God. Oh man, that feels heavy
because it was
because
like over
it's
the course of I think of five-ish different sessions, we kept
yeah.
coming back to see like, oh, this sweet old lady, she's wonderful, and then she just
Yeah.
passed away because she was old. We were like,
Yeah.
oh, that's so
And it's
sad.
yeah, that sucks even more because it's like this isn't one of those moments where someone saw that the party cared for an NPC and took it away from them, and now the party has someone to have a grudge against on. This is just natural aging.
Yeah.
There's literally nothing you can do about it and no one else to blame. And so you're just stuck there with emotions. And you're like, fuck. You can't even revivify because that doesn't work. That's
Yeah.
fun.
And yeah, the more
Did you guys
dedicated players to interacting with
yeah.
downtime, the more it may actually impact the game. I love when my players interact
Entirely,
with
yeah.
like the world. I understand that like
Yeah.
role playing isn't for everyone, and I usually don't try to like push that on people. But
Yeah.
I love when players like poke and prod, being like, "Oh, how does
Yeah.
this world tick?"
You blame the DM for deciding to happen. That's true. Fuck you,
My
DM.
grandma passed
She's supposed to
away,
live
and I,
forever.
instead of grieving, just got mad at the GM of life.
How could you do this? How
Curse
could you do this?
users!
Like you were supposed to be you weren't supposed to stay in the town. She was just going to die. But you kept coming back. Oh man. That's but I love that though. And it's ooh when it happened because you were a player in this in that event, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. When that happened, did you and the party end up having like moments where you kind of looked back and realized, wait, there were definitely signs when she was just like going, right? Like she was like
Yeah, it
getting
wasn't like
weaker and weaker
anything
and eventually.
super obvious, but some of the players would
Ooh.
definitely point out, it's like, oh man, that makes sense. Like why like the last couple interactions she kind of like started like dismiss us at the end because she was
Mm-hmm.
tired. She wanted to just like rest. It makes sense, and the campaign didn't go too much further past this,
Yeah.
but my character, I was playing a Warforged who, for a lot of the campaign so far, was essentially just an
Yeah.
arm for hire for the party. But
Mm-hmm.
seeing this like this old lady that the party all loved, and then the party started grieving, my character started to be like, "Oh man, the party's sad, and now I'm sad for some reason."
Yeah.
I love being like a creature that like develops feelings. I play that trope constantly whenever I can, and that was like the campaign that like
My
really
character
got that
is
like,
me.
oh, this is fun to do. Because originally
Yeah,
this was pretty old, this campaign.
yeah,
Originally I
yeah.
just wanted to be, because I just learned about Royal Forges. So I was like, oh, I want to be just this like robot that's just like here for the party.
And you sometimes a lot of times it's like you end up being like Pinocchio.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and it's funny because that was basically my character in the SMP of
Same.
like learning emotions, and that's how we had our endings. But then for mine, when my Warforged was one of my first two characters.
Mm-hmm.
Like I had one as a druid and one as a Warforged artificer, right? But I
Oh,
actually
yeesh.
skipped over them being like, oh, they're learning emotions. Like, no, no, no. I want a character that actually already learned it and the
Oh.
repercussions of becoming that level of sentience, right? Because in game, while he's a lot older than his memories allow, right? Like he only has like he's he's kind of like Pinocchio, but in the sense of like he's 8 years old, not mentally, but existence wise. He's had 8 years of experiencing being the only one of his kind uh, in a guild full of artificers who work with people, repairing their tools and whatnot, and bringing their families to shop along the little knickknacks and tools that the guild makes. And eventually he has to come to realize, wait, okay, now I'm coming to understand what emotions are. But now I have to deal with the fact that I'm not a real boy. I'm not a real boy. Ah. And
Oh.
the understanding that not only am I the only one of my kind for as far as I know, but I can never have what these people have. I don't know what it means to have a family. I don't know what's going to go here. What am I to do with this? And so, the price for having emotions is understanding that where you are might hurt the most because not having them saved you from the pain of realizing that you are the one that just does not belong here.
Man, that's so cool.
Yeah, yeah. But I like the. Oh, I don't feel much on my own. I only tend to feel emotions when people around me are feeling them. Thus, I want to make people around me happy because it makes me happy. That's fairly empathetic, though, like it, like an empath kind of a way. And it's like I get that to an extent.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They weirdly almost ties into the if my player's happy, I'm happy.
I'm happy, and
Which is actually
if we're
been
having a
like
good
one of
time,
the best things of like advice I've ever heard, even if it wasn't directly towards me,
mm-hmm.
just in a video. Like
Yeah,
as a
same.
DM, that is so important to like try to hold on to.
Yeah, because putting that as like near if not the top priority is where you start to relax as a dungeon master and let things start to play out. Like it feels like you can finally let not only yourself breathe but also your campaign.
Hmm.
Because I want to be happy, sure. See, yeah. And man, uh, you talked earlier about like trying to balance out downtime and not letting things happen too much, right? Like 3 to 4 sessions.
Yeah.
Honestly, when you said that, I totally felt it because my players are a lot more investigative than I had expected. Right? They spent 4 sessions asking heaps and questions and investigating information within the town and about themselves to other people. They have split the party more times than I can count for the sake of information and not for combat. And I was like, guys, it's been like 3 to 4 sessions. Am I getting a little bit antsy that you're either getting bored or I need to do some combat and throw some spice in here because I want you to use your toys that you've got them.
Yeah, right.
They were just having fun. I think a part of them were definitely having fun making me play a bunch of these NPCs and understanding that there will be times when all these NPCs will gather and I have to play all of them at the same time. but I did definitely enjoy letting them become a part of the town, even if it's just like early game, because the artificer wanted to just create their steel defender, and it's just like, I want to use the public blacksmith area because it's the only place it can work. Great, you've just introduced a lot of these people to something that they're not used to seeing. You might be able, like, rather than like, you might be able to make some money by actually holding some sort of like courses over to teaching them something new and giving them ideas. We'll pay you, and then someone else is just like, well, I'm part of this criminal organization, and the rest of the party doesn't know. Let's do something with that. Great. And another one is just like, I'm gonna throw a slurs at this guy and get kicked out of the blacksmith. All right, fair. Okay. We'll fix that later.
It's so funny.
Right? And it's fun to realize that they actually sometimes create their own adventures because of it.
Yeah. It's not just literally not just what you have like whatever like wild goose chase you send them on sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Um from personal experience and what I've just heard as a GM, some of the best
Mm-hmm.
moments of a campaign can come from maybe not necessarily like the downtime itself, but the
Yeah.
interactions between the party.
Yes. And
Like seeing what
just listening to them.
I didn't ever think of like a player like trying to do this before. That was really cool. Like being in this like
Yeah.
situation and seeing someone pull out like the spell and use it in a way that I've never like seen before, or
Yeah.
interact with an NPC in a way that I never thought to interact with an NPC before.
Yeah. And then like you realize something from like the DM standpoint. You're like, oh, I want to try this as a player, and the next time I do.
Yeah,
If I ever do.
if I ever do.
Please, if I ever do. Because especially like when they care enough that they do some, like what we do, or we said that we actually prefer to do, is when you start to choose abilities and like builds that are suboptimal, right? You stop like at some point you as a player or as a GM witness players be more invested in the story and the world that they're fictionally living in, that they actually choose against what would make them more powerful for the sake of making the life of a fictional character just a little bit better.
Hmm.
And it's crazy to see happen.
No, actually,
Like I can't even describe it. Just outside of context, it's like, oh,
like
well,
the
shit.
immersion bits of D&D are some of my personal
Hmm.
favorites, and seeing
They
a whole
really are.
party engage with stuff like that,
Hmm.
super fun.
Ooh. And then speaking of which, what were some moments where you realized when the party stopped being a party and became a family, in italics?
Oh, um, there was, hmm, there's a few moments that I can
Mm,
think of. I'm trying to think of like what was like probably like the one, probably, same campaign as the one, the 9 month long campaign, Creeper Sun
mhm.
Poison,
Oh
scandal,
hell yeah.
that party. Probably a little while before that happened, one of the characters' backstories came to play, and the party was and the arc they were currently in was very Bloodborne-esque. They were in a city that was filled with this like plague that turned the dead into these like beasts.
Mm.
So it was very like a Bloodborne-esque thing. But one of the party members was from the city canonically. And so he was like really wanting to find his
Oh,
parents.
oh,
And
sick.
some of the party members who like for a while have been very like this like our party is like for business, like we work as a machine because we all
Yeah.
share like common like goals of wanting to like from point A to point B type of thing.
Yeah.
But it was in the city when one of those characters, um, because they talk, the guy who wanted to go find his parents, was like, I don't want to slow the party down, but my parents are here somewhere. I need to go find
Yeah.
them. I need to know if they're still alive. And everyone was like in agreement of we need to do this quest that we're like being paid for. This is why we're here, right? We need to do this. But one of the party members who was like very like, oh, we're are not friendship business, was, if I can't remember the exact conversation, but they're like, if
Yeah.
my parents were here, I would absolutely want to ditch the quest. Do we just want to say fuck it and come back to this if we can? Because the party already like knew like the sickness was very serious.
Yep.
One on step could like lead to a very bad situation. And the party was like, yeah, same. If my parents were here, I would want to go looking for them pronto. And
Damn.
so the party just ditched the dude that they were paid to protect. Dude died, by the way. Um
You know what?
but they were
Sucks,
like,
but he's not their parent. It
those
hurts. Like,
exactly. The dude was also
yeah.
like an arrogant asshole. He was like,
You know
it
what?
was a whole
You know what?
thing.
Understandable. Oops.
Um
Oopsie doopsie.
so it wasn't like a bad feeling thing, but did spark drama later. That this
Yeah.
dude died and was
Yeah.
revealed that the party just fucking left him.
Yeah.
But the party, it was barely like a discussion of like, no, but we have this quest that like this could have and turned badly, which it totally did if we abandon
Yeah.
him. They were just like,
I
let's go find their parents. Let's see if their
yeah.
family's still alive.
It, it's what I love about the
It was
moment
that
like that.
bond moment in the party
Yeah.
where it seemed, I think, there, as from my GM perspective at least, that's where it
Yeah.
seemed like it clicked, where they all had the same like thought process. They all had the same
Yeah.
understanding of, if I
They
was this person,
Yup.
I would not want to be doing this right now. I wouldn't find
Yeah.
my family.
They stepped back from the game and stepped into the world
Mm-hmm.
moment. Like, what I love about a moment like this is realizing, one, many times, like especially classic adventure, you're building up your wealth and you're building up your power because you want to be the heroes of your adventure. You want to be powerful and well renowned, right? But at the same time, sometimes there hits a point of, you want something that feels a little bit more like weighted with gravity, right? That is what lies beyond the adventure. And this is one of those moments where you realize sometimes it's not about being the hero, and sometimes like you realize that you aren't the hero. You're just someone living in a world where things happen. And it's just a point of, do you lose yourself? Like, do you allow yourself to continue the journey and lose what's really important to you? Or do you abandon the journey for the sake of keeping what you care about most? And in this case, they decided, I know that this disease is happening. This guy is a certain way, and we could talk about the morality, however which way it goes. But the one thing that is constant is that my family is here, and they matter more than whatever the fuck this guy is talking about, right? Like, consequences be damned, we'll deal with it. I
Yeah.
just want to know my parents are okay, and I fully respect that decision because it's not about being a hero; it's just being a part of a family.
It was very human instead of being
Yeah,
in
exactly.
this in a world filled with glory and awesome
Yeah.
fights and tension.
Yep.
It was a very human moment.
Moment. Yeah. Because no encounter or battle will compare to the panic you'll feel when your characters, not even just like backstory, but like the things that your character cares about, is just that close away from a possible like disease, death, or like danger,
Yeah.
right? It just sets off alarms in you. and it's such a defining moment, and I love it.
Yeah,
You know? Hmm?
a very fun campaign. I
Yeah,
was. It didn't end like it didn't have a proper end. It was one of those
yeah,
situations where we just never got back to it, unfortunately.
yeah.
But
But it was
what I had
satisfying
so many
along the way.
great memories from that campaign specifically.
Yeah. Honestly, being able to end a campaign, like reaching a campaign end, like the end of a story, no matter what, if like even if you're not saving the world, reaching like a proper campaign ending feels
Mhm.
so satisfying and is also incredibly rare.
Yeah, actually, because
Yeah. It feel
plethora of campaigns just end due to work schedules not aligning, or oh, I'm
yup.
not busy this week, this or that.
Schedule changes, problems, interparty uh conflicts. I was about to say intercourse. I'm like, excuse me? Interparty course. Oh no. Oh no.
What campaigns are
But
you
yeah.
playing?
Yeah, I don't this is the After Dark campaigns. Oh no,
The After
Swords and
Dark
Lesbians.
campaign.
That's a different type of book.
What do you call a tragic backstory if it happened in the story?
Oh, see the build up to one.
The build up to
Yeah, that's when you're building it into the like this is the character's prologue. They're playing in a next campaign.
yeah. I think this might be a weird take. I think
Hmm.
no, not for every campaign, but traditionally, I think I would rather have a kind of a party wipe than the whole oh we can't like get together again moment, because then everything's so wrapped up in maybe not like in a very satisfying way, but there's still like
Hmm.
the book is closed on that party still, right?
Yeah. Oh,
And no,
do you mean like being like I would rather our party just completely wipes because the story ends there, as opposed to us never getting the chance to
never seen a
continue it.
conclusion.
Yeah, no, totally feel that. I think I actually don't think that that's much of a hot take. I think that that's a fair party conclusion to have because you know that they can't have anything. All you can do is being like, man, now as a story, the campaign ends there.
Yeah,
But just because if the GM continues to have adventures take place in either the future of that, now they have a legend of a campaign and the aftermaths of it, of a party that had previously saved these towns. You can let this new party that the players are now playing in feel the ripples of their efforts from their previous adventures,
yeah,
and
they
then
hear
the
these like
legends,
little like campfire stories about like oh
right?
like 20, 30, or like 5 how many years ago there was this
Yeah, or
group
worse,
of
it's been 2
adventurers
months
that
ago.
like this group
Yeah,
reminds the town of, or like oh you remind me of this dude that we knew once before, and it's like their old
right,
character, or
right.
oh there was this wonderful party of hooligans who we no took a chance on, and so in
Yeah, exactly. Like we didn't trust adventurers, and we took a chance on them, and it turns out now we have like we found a traditional like we've overcome that, and now we have a even a holiday maybe because of them,
yeah, like
and in
we honor
learning
these adventurers who saved our town but met an unsavory fate.
exactly
Letting
they
players
they get
feel
to
a
experience what
ripple
Freyren
of
does.
it is
Yeah,
very fun. I've done that before for
yeah,
a one
it's so
shot.
much fun. Yeah, because it's at that point where it's not some like they don't just get to feel they don't just get to think about the what ifs. They get to feel those moments knowing that it's just like one, as a GM, you actually cared about the story that happened to them,
Mhm.
right? And the things that they got to do in those adventures. And two, they get to continue doing more, right? And they get to play around and it's like, oh wait, so all these items exist? Loot their body. Kidding.
Wait,
Or any
that's
other
my old
interpretation of the
player.
question is
Where's my
fine too.
sword?
Yeah. Ooh. part referring to the idea from the characters abandoning their job to save their family. What if they couldn't or were too late anyways? Or any interpretation of the question is plenty fine too. Honestly, yeah, even if they couldn't save their family or they're too late, it does create sometimes better story than what a GM would anticipate,
Yeah.
right? Because whichever way you go, like you'll always think to like as like from a writing standpoint, you'll always think like I wonder how the party would have handled if they were too late. Would it have been more like thing? Would it have been more uh fun or have like more weighted gravity? You'll never fully know. But whatever choice you make, however the party handles that just feels a lot more satisfying than let's take the job though, because money, where the reward for them is just emotional closure instead.
Hmm. Um,
In a, yeah,
in the situation of the party going with the one dude to find his parents, in that
yeah.
case, both their parents, his parents, both of them were alive and they were well, and they even managed to smuggle them out of the city so they weren't in danger
Oh
anymore.
hell yeah, yeah.
Um, and
Oh,
that's
that
actually why the
created a
naval
total.
combat happened. Funny enough, that I mentioned
Oh,
earlier, because
sick.
they were smuggling them out of the city and they were sailing away. But then a bunch of like guards were like, "Wait a minute, did you sign off on that? We didn't sign off on that. Did you? There's a boat leaving. Like no one's supposed to be leaving here." And because the whole thing was like, "Oh, if people leave, then the sickness could spread,
Good
right?"
spread, yeah,
Now the party, while none of them were sick, guards didn't necessarily know that, and nor were they going to let the party leave anyway, right?
yeah. Because it doesn't matter because like it could be on your clothes.
The,
It could
the,
be
the
anything.
whole bunch of things, and
Yeah,
that's why that naval combat happened.
yeah.
That I
And
mentioned,
it's
where the
total
person
like
shot
it's
themselves
totally
through a
fair,
cannon.
right? Oh yeah, and it's totally fair for like the authorities and stuff to react the way they did because if that happens here and it totally has like IRL, like yeah, no one is gonna support their decisions to do so, right? Like they've
Mhm.
chose like even though they what they did was like very human, if like you step back and you realize, yeah, no, that's still committing a very big crime and you're endangering everybody, right? But in those moments, that's out the window. And as like playing in a group, I still freaking love it. I'm here for it
Yeah,
because it's
going from realizing we don't necessarily have to be like heroes all the time. We can have these very
yeah,
human
the
moments
gray
of
area.
I would rather my family be safe than to be held in like this glory.
Yeah, like yeah, we like you guys are the guys who endangered everybody else. You guys put up the disease. Like yeah, did you ever wonder why? And then you realize that it's just like it's like a there are moments of just gray areas of like neutral, like realizing that it's um your characters and the NPCs, neither side is going to be satisfied. It's just whatever decision they come up to in the end.
Hmm.
I wonder how the party would feel. Let invade let the invasive dots win, kill their family, see what happens. Yeah, no, I'm kind of with you on that part. Not that I would necessarily kill them, but I would let them have a difficult time saving them. I sometimes feel like being a GM is having the fun of not just being like babysitting like, you know, a pack of crazy psychopaths rolling dice, but rather realizing that you were like, oh, I can hold experiments. I can have thought experiment. Let's put you through a trolley problem as many times as I can.
Oh, trolley problem. I had a DM that put us through a trolley situation
Hmm.
in a one shot. So
Oh
this is probably
wow.
the funniest one shot we've ever had. We were a group of skeletons in a dungeon, and we all
Wait, I like
suddenly
that.
gained sentience was the idea, and we wanted to explore the world. That was the idea of the one shot, and the
Yeah.
DM had a few things he wanted to do. And the way the one shot ended was there was this well in the
Yeah.
village that I don't entirely remember. This was years and years ago. Um, but the village well was like poisoned and it was gonna like explode or something from like magic.
Yeah.
And the solution we came up with was if we throw
Oh no.
ourselves in the well, then the explosion is gonna get dampened and the village is gonna be fine. Or, we could have just ran and survived. But because it was a one shot, we were like, you know what, let's
But
have a satisfying conclusion. And we all just
yeah.
we were like, we just jump in the well. So we died.
It's so
But
funny.
you imagine like this village was like terrified of like these skeletons wandering around.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh my god, the village is gonna like explode soon. And then those three skeletons, bum bum bum, boom.
They jumped on a grenade. I see that this is one of those things where I would love to remember that as a legend, like a local legend
Mm.
of the villagers understanding that something was going on and the village was about to go down. And suddenly these skeletons show up and they just threw themselves down a well, right? Or you have a local legend of why the heck did those skeletons throw themselves down a well? We'll never know. Some people think about it, even to this day. We'll never know the truth.
It was a very silly one shot. I think we played for 8ish hours.
Hmm.
Um,
Damn.
and
That
because
I'm
we
jealous.
were having a sleepover that night,
Yeah.
and we played for like 8ish or so hours, if I recall correctly. And it was, oh, we were like learning what's it like to be human again. Like we don't have memories of our past, but like
Yeah.
we're sentient again, and suddenly we can go to taverns, and while we can't drink, we can mingle. And we one character kept seeing the DM kept saying like there was this like cat around the village, and one of the
Oh.
players kept wanting to like pet it, but the cat would not
Oh
let it
no.
at all. But every time we were back in town, because they would be like, "Oh, we would overhear this thing," and we'd go and try to
Yeah.
solve it like as stealthily as we could because we're skeletons. We don't want to scare people. And
Yeah.
then we would hear about another thing. It was essentially side quests, the like one shot, and then it ended
Oh,
with, "Do we want to stay
it was
alive or save the village?" And we were like, I mean, the very fun and satisfying conclusion: jump in the well.
well, it's funny because like from a story standpoint, you could just be like, and in that moment, the dead had never felt so alive and threw themselves down a well. Yeet!
I don't remember too
Kind
much
of a
else
way.
about that one shot, but other
Yeah. I,
than like that.
yeah. Oh man. Now I'm in the headspace of what if what if a single zombie or like a party of zombies within a town that had long been turned into zombies just suddenly regain their sentience. And now they have to deal with being afraid of their other zombies because they just realized how gross it is. Like,
Oh.
guys, we need to get the heck out of here. What do you mean with the zombies too? Yeah, but they're nasty. But what about you? I shush.
The well absorbed your life force and took it as a trigger and leveled half the city. No!
The juicy magic. That too could have also happened. That's pretty funny.
Oh, that would have been so funny.
Yeah. Ooh, I guess kind of as we're coming at the tail end of this, I did want to ask, how did you handle backstories of players within the adventures? Right? Like how much of their play agency did you include from their backstories to affect their adventure and or
Um,
adventures?
it would depend on the level of detail the players would do.
Hmm. I
Obviously,
see.
the more detail I had, the more I had to work with.
Yeah,
I love working player backstories into a campaign though.
I do too.
I think it's one of the best feelings as a player, or no, I would say it's one of the best feelings as a player. It's just like
Yeah.
see like the character that I've built even like before like this campaign necessarily takes place. Like, oh, that
Hmm.
like it makes me feel alive as that character.
Yeah.
Like the dude's parents being in that city that was ridden with a plague. Um, in that same campaign, the monk of the party was like a wanderer, and he
Yeah.
had friends from like all over, and he canonically knew like this mermaid who, whenever they were on their boat,
Woo.
would occasionally like pop by. Um, there was another one whose backstory was they were kind of like not like a slave, but like
Hmm.
a this kind of like prisoner of one of the royal
Hmm.
families in the world. And so we didn't quite get to the point where we got to really dive into it, but
Yeah.
there was a few times when someone from like that kind of like sphere would see them, and like that player, I would notify them of being like, hey, like you recognize like this like crest on like this person's like clothing or this or that,
Yeah.
and that would like send like their player into like panic mode almost.
But just as soon as like the detail enters in, they're like, wait. Oh, uh-oh.
Because they were really worried, their player wise were very worried that if like they were seen, then that
Hmm.
royal family was going to try to like bring them back, and they were essentially like like they fled, they were like a refugee almost, so they
Yeah.
didn't want to go back kind of thing. um
Oh man,
I
I love
love
doing
working
that.
player backstories into a campaign.
I loved, at least for this campaign that I'm running now, right? Like I didn't necessarily wait for them to just write me some of the backstories, and at the same time, uh, some of them wrote it on their own, and then I kind of worked with them to help ground it into the world
Hmm.
because I liked the fact that doing so with them not only grounds them into it, but it gives them something to fight for before the campaign ever starts.
mm.
And then at the same time, keeping them, I like what I learned from my boy Corvo is um, actually like one working with them to help ground it, and two giving them a chance to play their character before the adventure actually begins in a session zero, like a session prologue, really, right? Where give me your backstory and let's have you play that character just a little bit after that backstory ends so that you're technically coming from that backstory into where you are now. That way the pain is fresh. If there is pain. You know,
Yeah, that's
let's not
neat.
yeah.
Doing like a
Yeah.
mini session one or session zero for their backstory. I
Hmm.
haven't done many session zeros like that before.
Yeah. Neither have I. This was my first time and it totally helped. Um, and because one, I'm bringing in a new player, right?
Hmm.
And sad to say, one of my other players uh, is going to switch out, not necessarily leaving the table, but switching out from a full time player to an occasional part time guest player. Like they might make a cameo as an NPC, or they might actually get to join into one of the shorter adventures, like for a few sessions.
Hmm.
Uh, just kind of a thing because that way their story doesn't feel incomplete, and two, they get to play D&D anyway. But what I think they didn't expect, because I think when they told me that they were going to uh, be unable to dedicate all their time to actually play at our table, uh, one, they didn't realize at the time when they told to me that I had already introduced characters in their past to the new player that's coming in. And like we said about like, oh, the downtime and allowing the players to talk to each other, a lot of that ended up being the culmination of the last session that we played just this week, where a session beforehand, she finds out two of her kidnapped siblings because she told me that she's the oldest of seven. Good God.
Oh
Uh,
my god.
right. Two of her siblings are somewhere out in the world after being sold off and then realizing that they're now on their own journey. Two of them have been are MIA still, and the other two are at the worst state right now because one seems to be going crazy and the other one is trying to stop it. And so the player and the character, like the character's getting sent into a bit of a panic, but the player is also getting sent into a panic. But my favorite part was I think she was nervous that she doesn't get to see the ending of, her characters.
Mm.
But there was a weird moment of, or like there was an unexpected moment of catharsis in realizing that two of her siblings are actually okay and have already been introduced to the new player and gives them a chance to talk of like, hey, listen, I met your siblings. They're okay. They're fine. The other ones, I can't really be much help for it, but if you got to leave, here's where they're going. And at least this takes off a weight of the shoulder. I started listening to them in session and I'm like, are you fucking crying?
No.
I was like, excuse, huh? How did that happen? But at the same time,
That's
I'm
so
like,
fun.
shit. Yeah. But yeah, no, I love using their backstories. It's when they don't give me much where I'm just like, all right, then I hope you build something here because that'll be at least fun for you, and we'll try to work together on it if in case. Let me see. Now, kind of reaching the end here. I guess one of, if not the last question. I wish I was creative. Listen, half of the creativity that happens in is just listening to the players and realizing that like the things that they set up together can overlap meaningfully because I didn't even expect them to be like oh you would have met this player's siblings in game. I was just like no, you just told me where you wanted to be, like okay bet, and your backstory actually overlaps with their backstory. I can put you together into the same place that they were at months ago and now you're going to reach them. Fun. um
Yeah, like, and also one of the better D&D tips I learned, especially when starting out, take from
mhm.
creative medias, such as like
Yes.
there's the traditional like Lord of the
Steel.
Rings and
Okay.
even like Baldur's Gate, but take from
Yes.
you could take almost from anything. Like I mentioned earlier, totally just ripped the creeper sun poison from Troll Hunters, or
Yeah.
there's been people that just like steal entire like plot hooks from like Mistborn, or um I'm trying to think. There was a campaign that a friend of mine ran. I wasn't a player in it, but I heard
Mhm.
some stories from it. It was very like post-apocalyptic. It was very like Fallout themed
Mhm.
in like the world of D&D. Because it was like I think it was a small party. Um, it was a family, the players,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and their youngest sibling was kidnapped.
Damn.
Very like Fallout for like, oh, we have to go find my son, we have to go find our little brother vibes, right?
Yeah.
So in this kind of like it was a campaign from what I know of that was very like barren of resources because there's like this great war of like magic.
Yeah.
I was like, that's probably one of the more creative like campaigns I've like heard of. Is you took everyone at that table liked Fallout, and so you took
Yeah.
Fallout and then made it into like D&D.
Yeah.
Like that's so neat.
Yeah. And honestly, it's just like having a basis and taking it from another media doesn't mean you're exact like doesn't necessarily mean you're plagiarizing anything. Right? Like you're starting off with the same base just as much as every tree in a forest starts out as a seed. But how it grows from there is where the creativity really goes in. I'm okay
Yeah.
bouncing off of other people. I can pretty uh I can be pretty competent editing, modifying things, but being creative putting things together, making decisions is rough. Uh, just in general, though, I can't do DM things, and I haven't had the chance to be a player yet.
That's also so real.
That is also, yeah, it's a really big feeling.
Finding
And honestly,
someone
yep,
who's willing to take the GM role for even for like a
yeah,
small bit can be very rough.
yeah. And honestly, just like even though connecting the dots is genuinely difficult. I have had to circle around some of these ideas for days sometimes because just like working like characters' backstories together, right, in a campaign, part of it is trying to separate the short-term goals and seeing what's possible for them and just kind of not cementing anything and just understanding that you have information with you. And then also trying to recall all of the long-term stuff and work trying to find out what overlaps there, right? Because once you find those overlaps, things do get easier, but finding them is can be such a difficult start. Like no matter how well they play together and no matter how different their characters are, like it's gonna be a bit. So I totally get that.
Mhm. Also, something
Ooh,
players
yeah.
typically, at least from personal experience, when they see something they recognize, they're usually pointing out, being like, "Oh my god, did you take this from X media?" But it's, at least in, again, personal experience, it's never a, "Oh, you
Mm,
just like took this, bruh."
yeah,
It's usually like, "Oh my god, like that's so fun.
yeah. It's usually
That's
just a fun
silly. Like
realization.
that's
Yeah,
cool to get to see this in this game we're playing."
yeah.
Like, I totally had a puzzle that was just one of those like Skyward Sword boss keys, which is essentially just like a weird like geometric shape that you have to put in
Mm.
the right way. And one of my party members was like, "Is this literally just a Skyward Sword boss key?" And I was like, "Maybe."
Yeah,
They're
it
like,
it
"That's
feels like it's
awesome."
a fun to use. Yeah, it feels like it can be like a fun thing of, you know, knowing that they'll probably understand the reference, but
Yeah.
watching to see how long it takes them to find out the joke. And in which case, that's also part of the heart of D&D is the fun of like, wait a minute, did you? And you giving them like the most shit-eating grin,
Like,
knowing damn well you absolutely did.
no,
Yeah.
baby.
Like I'm trying to work out a possible boss encounter
Mhm.
where the difficulty isn't so much how beefy or powerful the boss is, but rather how much of a nuisance the mechanic or the gimmick of the encounter is, and seeing how long it takes them to realize, wait a minute, you motherfucker, his magic is Tetris, and trying to find out how to work Tetris into magic.
That's kind of
I have an
like
idea. Yeah, I have ideas, so maybe it'd be fun.
something that I haven't gotten to do before, but something I've always wanted to do. Someone was
Hmm.
like, "Oh, if you ever want to run like this big like horde battle, but don't want to throw like
Ooh,
30 different like X creatures at a
minis.
party, because that's obviously so many for any party to deal with."
Hmm.
I can't remember what the creature is called, but like not golems, but there's like a clone
Kaiju.
creature
No.
that is essentially just, it could
Doppelganger?
be maybe, no, it might have just, they might have just been like used golems and then just like
Mm-hmm.
homebrew there's the other stat block over it. But essentially the idea was, have that horde of creatures that you want, but have all their HPs on like 1 to like 5
Oh,
essentially. So any hit you do to them will dwindle the numbers, but you still have this feeling of this giant horde is surrounding the party. So instead of having to take like 3, 4 turns to take down one creature, every turn a creature's going down. but
Or
there's still that
tactics.
overwhelming dread of, oh my god, there's so many. What do we do? I've
Yeah,
always wanted to
because
run
if
that, but I've been too scared to run it out of the fear of like that. I feel like that could so easily go wrong.
no, I fully understand it. It is genuinely scary because it's like until you realize what's happening, it's a situation of we got to run, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't, as players, you don't know. It's swarm tactics.
Yep.
And it's just like, just like how when you introduce swarm things, right? Like, you start reducing its size, the more HP it dies down, and this is just that on a bigger scale, right? So yeah, they
Yeah.
have a little bit less armor, they have a little bit less HP each, and they start dwindling because you take down in groups. But that doesn't mean they're any less dangerous because the more of them that reach you, the harder they hit. So
Exactly.
it becomes a point of we need to take down as many of them as possible before they reach us. Otherwise, bang owie.
Ooh, bang, owie.
Yeah. But that's so much fun. E- and part of what I like about taking from a different media is because sometimes when someone gets really truly creative about the various dangers and
Mhm.
it introduces you to just a completely different world of possibilities, when you're the one who witnessing that, a part of you is just like, yo, I wonder if I could do that. I wonder if how I would do that if I could, like if I could run it.
Yep.
Right? And so you just want to see if you can do it successfully, and at the same time, can it be fun? And what happens if your players are going to do it, right? Because you get to change the context, and it's just wild. Mm. Oh, ooh, kind of going on tail end still. One of my last questions that I will ask is,
Mhm.
what was I forget if I actually asked this earlier on. Like, what would you say was one of the more difficult parts of being a GM that took you a while? So, like, what was something that felt like a Hmm. No, I definitely did ask it. Never mind.
Yeah, like one of the
So in which
bigger
case I can.
hurdles because for me it
Yeah.
was really early in, but learning to not railroad.
Yeah. Railroad.
Because
Yeah.
I'm going, I was younger. I was much younger, but that was like it was very
Yeah.
difficult to get around that idea of this isn't about me wanting to tell a story. It's a story,
Ooh.
a collective, storytell.
Yeah. Ooh. How about let me shift that from the GM to as a role player and as a player in general. What was harder parts of you getting into the game?
Ooh, um, probably two different parts to this. First one, I would
Hmm.
say, in some cases, I know a lot of people feel the same way to some degree. Sometimes when trying to have this like character, it can feel like the
Yeah.
rules don't allow you to be this character sometimes.
Yeah.
Um, now that I'm older, I know the system a lot better. It doesn't really bother me too much. I am more than happy working around the system. But
Yeah.
especially for newer players wanting to, like, you get this idea in your head of like, oh, I want to play like, this type of character, but how do I do that when there's this rule that prevents me, or like our level kind of prevents me, this or that.
Mm-hmm.
But then
Yeah.
more specifically as a role player, seeing other players in the same party, no, it doesn't really bother me because um I mean, as long as like the table's having fun, like I'm jamming.
Yeah.
But something that used to bother me was if I was playing like a much more roleplay focused character as I traditionally do, seeing someone do
Yeah.
like Hexblade Warlock and just kind of
Oh,
like super
oh,
like min max.
I see.
Because I would be like, well, I'm trying to play this character, but
Yeah.
it's
Oh
difficult
shit.
for me to
Oh,
play this character.
oh, I'm
Oh,
so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was not
whoa!
expecting.
No, you're
I.
good. You're
Oh
good.
God. Guys. Oh God. Oh, there's so many of you. Alistair, Shiki, Asher. Oh God. Pan Pan, Gone. Thank you for the raids, guys. I'm pretty sure I just saw you guys playing. Uh, oh god, they were playing Elden Ring. Oh no, not Elden Ring. Dark Souls remastered. Oh wait, you guys are what playing? Oh my god, there's so many. I'm actually kind of losing it. Uh, you guys are doing seamless co-op, I imagine. Eh, just guards, please shout them out.
Oh,
It's me. I'm
seamless
the guard.
co-op.
I'm the only one. Yeah. This is so funny. You guys are catching me at like near the tail end of like the last few questions. But at the same time, guys, for those of you coming in, friends, friends, strangers, cheese, wheels of cheese, various gnomes and such. I'm here with Alice. I'm here with Alice. I keep sometimes forgetting your actual like full handle. I'm here with Alice, Lonely Girl. If you guys want to check them out, I genuinely hope you do. She's cool as heck. Uh, oh God, who did I successfully shout out so far? Uh, but yeah, my name is Shade Tomato. I'm a variety streamer. But before that, let me introduce you guys one more time. Alice, please tell them who is you. Where can we find you?
Oh,
What you got?
I'm Alice. I'm known on Twitch and on Twitter as Alice Loner Girl, and on YouTube as Alice from Wonderland. I do a lot of Yap content, do a lot of variety games in general. I just like to stream. I like to be a silly little goober. I can be found almost anywhere though, even TikTok. Even though I don't post there, really.
Okay, I was gonna say. I was like, wait a minute, you're on TikTok? I gotta find you.
I am, but
Give
I'm
me a
not
sec.
really.
I
I always forget I have a
mainly,
TikTok.
I just mainly like if I make a clip, I send it on both YouTube and TikTok because why not?
See, that's smart. I always
Yeah,
forget I have TikTok, so I just never open
yeah,
it.
yeah. Go another 3 hours. No, we can't. It's 2 a.m. for me. Oh, it's 2 a.m. for both of us. We're both ESD. Oh shoot.
Yeah.
Oh man. But kind of coming back. Uh oh no, my brain. Where were we?
Um. The what's like the big like hurdle as a player? If you
Right,
ask
as a
me.
player. Oh, right. And you were telling me about like, hey, you were kind of more leaning into like the role play, and then spotting someone who was more into like the min max part of it,
Yeah, like
right?
making a character that was like super strong. Because
Yeah,
at the time I would be like, oh, it's hard for me to shine as a character here when there's this objectively stronger character.
yeah.
I know it doesn't really
Oh,
bother me
I
anymore,
feel that. Yeah,
but when I
I've
was like
definitely had to
getting
let
into
go of
D
that.
and D, it did bother me.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I definitely had to let go of that aspect as well. Where realizing I really shouldn't care about whether or not my character is strong enough to shine. Like it's fun to have time moments of shining, right? But
Mm.
I think I got more lax when I stopped expecting whether or not my character would. And I definitely took inspiration from Sam Riegel, who was like, I wrote this
Mm.
entire backstory and gave it to Matt Mercer, the GM, and just decided, hey, here's this character's backstory. I don't care whether or not we never explore it. This is just to help me explain my character so that I can roleplay them better. And I was just like, fuck, bet. Okay. Yeah. So I've kind of been going with that, and it definitely helped me somewhat.
Yeah.
I've just gotten lucky with DMs who actually try to put it in which case I'm like, oh fuck, okay, I guess we're doing it. I'm also kind of with you though, but more so not the fact of not wanting my character to be outshined by like someone who's like min maxing, but more apart the fact of like somewhere along the way, it's just like okay, I see the expectation to min max and like to be really strong, but I also want to know where you and I can meet halfway between narration, like narrative and mechanics to have
Yeah.
something meaningful. Because um, I definitely had a player, not me, not when I was a GM, but it was within like the big 8-person group. it was their first time playing at Bard,
Oh.
and they had genuine trouble with it because they just were not used to being a role player. And they eventually actually was just like, "Can you just kill off my character so I can play a Battle Master fighter again?" Because they were just very much into war games and they liked being able to fight. Uh, and I realized it early on because before the campaign started, they were very much proud of the fact that they could be like, "I can reach 40 ace armor class in a single turn," and I was like, "That's great, buddy." But inside, I was just like, "Yeah, but what's that gonna do for us?"
What does that do?
Yeah,
What do
it's
we
just like, how do
achieve by doing this?
yeah, like, that's great for you to do in a turn, but the next turn, you can't do that. And also, how does that help me in any way? Not so much in, like, in a transactional way, right? But it's just like,
How does this
as
benefit
either
the
a scene
party?
partner exactly, as a scene partner and as a party member, like, it'd be great if you can do that for, like, a very, very crucial moment, but I can't expect you to do that every battle. And if you do, then it takes away something from the GM because then they have to take that into account. And in which case, that actually ends up hurting the rest of us uh, because they'll try to make the encounters harder than everyone else can take, right? In which case, you know, oopsie doopsie, no, because something has to take a hit. Okay,
No, I
but
totally,
because
yeah, I get that though for sure.
yeah, yeah, and because my voice is definitely taking damage, uh, I guess it's time for the final line of questioning. By line of questioning, as in I'll try to my best to keep it at the one question, but it never does.
Real.
Yeah. So we've been talking about like your experiences, the things that you've had difficulties for
Mhm.
as a player and as a GM. And my one of my favorite ways to kind of tie things off and end it is I want to talk more about like the person. So my question is, who did you see yourself like how did you see yourself before stepping into the realm of role playing and TRPG, and like how different is that person from who you are now, and like what they've gone through, right? And how, like, is there a part of you that has ever just taken the time to think about how you might have ended up if you'd never gotten into TRPG or the hobbies of like role playing and such?
That's actually an insanely good question because um even before joining the SMP, I was very into roleplay like Minecraft servers.
Hmm.
So when so D&D is what like really sparked I think my enjoy for role playing.
Same.
But eventually I would go and join a Minecraft server where I met some friends, a couple who I still talk to on occasion. But I
Yeah.
was such a different person back then, like radically different. And I think part of me at the time saw a lot of the way I would role play. I still
Hmm.
do it in some degree with some characters I do, but
Yeah.
a lot more back then. Would role play a character that was very me feeling still, like a glorified, like this is who I want to be.
Like an elevated.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah.
now I try. I really enjoy doing these different wacky characters of like people who I would normally like never um like be normally.
Huh. Yeah. That
But
is an interesting
I was a
realization point.
very different
Okay.
person for sure,
Yeah.
and less of role playing itself and directly changed
Yeah.
me, but the path it kind of
The
like
character building,
eventually let
yes.
me down.
Yeah.
Um, Definitely added a lot of character development for me as a person and let
Hmm.
me to meet a lot of cool people, especially like Silent Echo in that whole SMP. Because if I didn't get into
Yeah.
D&D, I probably wouldn't be into role playing, right?
Same, same. The various journeys through it. Ugh,
It's been a
goddamn.
it's a I love role playing. It's definitely a big part of me, especially now.
Yeah.
But it is really fun to be like, oh man, back when I got into D&D, I was very shy with how I played my characters, very like very closed off. I was very like kind of nervous. People would like make fun of me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now I love like going to a table and my first like foot forward is me playing this like loud character and like very proudly um like announcing myself at the table of like I'm XX of so and so region, whatever.
Yeah.
When once upon a time I would be like, oh, I am so and so. I like flowers, I guess.
I'm just, I'm just, I, I'm here somehow.
I'm just a
Come
goober,
on.
I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Here's my interests.
I have met a lot of good friends though because
Yeah.
of our mutual like share enjoyment of role playing.
Yeah. I feel like it's definitely added such a layer on how I treat games since I started, right?
Yeah.
Like more than just the stats, more than just the thing, just the ability to um think about whatever character you're playing in a different way and approaching it to being like, either as a gimmick or a theme or um, what you can set for yourself as a challenge, right? Kind of like how Nuzlockers tend to create rules for themselves
Mm-hmm.
in a similar way. It's like that.
Yeah, same.
Flowers are alright, I suppose.
I definitely find
They're-
myself playing like characters like in RPGs, whether it's something like Skyrim or something that's a lot more
Mhm.
like the player character itself is um in proper entity. Like let's take like Skyrim versus Cyberpunk.
Yeah, yeah,
Skyrim, you're this like husk of a character that the player can fully form out to be themselves. Love
yeah,
playing games like those because I get to embody this like who is my like dragonborn in this game, right?
yeah,
But then even in
yeah,
Cyberpunk, I love like stepping into the minds of like, sure, I could do this, but like what do I think V would do?
yeah.
I enjoy doing
What kind of
like
V am
playthroughs of
I?
games, thinking how like the character would probably think.
Yeah, and just like the little tweaks that make each playthrough different.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not just like I'm not just replaying Skyrim and it's like trying a different optimized build, but rather just trying a completely different build no matter how goofy and just being like seeing if it can tackle the world in that headspace. You get
Beating
to
Skyrim
make
with
a character.
100 speech and nothing but.
Yeah. You get to make your character, but also given to be great to be given a role. Yeah. And like you said, honestly, it's such a strange yet somehow very common phenomenon to a lot of new like players and role players that I've found that there's a shift, right, of going in from like a sense of anxiety and breaking out of like making characters that are, how do I say this? Elevated versions of yourself. They're like elevated self inserts, right?
Mhm.
Like I feel like the self insert always comes in as one of your first few characters, even if you don't fully realize it, right?
Yeah.
But it's a form of trying to step outside of yourself to be someone else, even if that someone else is just another part of you that you may or may not have realized, right? And then it kind of goes from that breakout like that breaking out of your shell moment to play some of those characters and then realizing that like because this character is basically just another part of you, you realize this character can do this because of it's not just because of who they are, but because of who I am. So being able to do these things and taking it back to myself is realizing that I had just been able to do this all along It's just that now I have a place to explore it. That's not necessarily therapy, but it's definitely therapeutic.
Amen.
Yeah. And then at the same time, there also becomes a shift of, okay, I've broken out of my shell. Let's see what else we can do. And so the
Yeah.
ideas for characters start to get sillier and sillier. Because I definitely want to play a fairy barbarian who
Oh,
wears a sweater vest and is an office worker who's discovering he has anger issues, pent up anger issues, and that's his rage,
wait, that's kind of metal. I love that.
right? Because it's just like, how does a character who's just like really really nice rage, right? Like okay, bet. How about I don't make him curse? I just make him like Flanders um from The Simpsons, but like in a different way.
I
And that's just like
love
it's just
that.
fun to think about, just insulting people and feeling just a little bit bad about it. Yeah. Ooh. In my opinion, free will is overrated. I'm much happier being given a role, a script, and work with it. Just better to be told what to do. You know what? I can see that. Honestly,
Yeah, it makes me
it
think
does.
of players like I've seen there's like two groups of players, quote unquote. And now you can break
Hmm.
this into as many categories as you want necessarily. But I've
Yeah.
seen like two big categories of like there's the role players and then there's like the theater watchers in terms of like players
Yeah.
sometimes. Some players are
Yeah.
just happy to sit there, like look at their sheet and do what they need to do, right?
Yeah.
And then you have players like us who love playing up their character.
Yeah.
And both are completely valid and fun
Yeah.
in their own
Exactly.
regard.
And honestly, each of them have their place
Exactly.
because just like how if you have multiple role players or worse, you have multiple main characters, which is a problem in and of itself. It's just that it ends up becoming a vie for the mic and who feels the most special out of it. And it's just like when you have the different types of people in a party, sometimes you end up solving the problems that you would think would arise because, having multiple people of the same type is great if they know how to balance it and like, give each other a chance. But if they're just there of this the same type, then the problems multiply as much as, the seemingly held benefits.
Mhm.
Okay, that being said, we are hitting literally less than you're going to 8.5 hours and I'm going to 4. Jesus Christ, it's 2:30 a.m. So,
It's so late. Oh my god.
question, do you have anyone you would like to raid out to?
Um, let me see real quick.
Let me see.
Oh man, there's this really cool streamer, Shaved
Oh,
Tomato. I could raid out to.
excuse me. Excuse me.
No, none of my friends are streaming right now.
Yeah, I'm also trying to see like who's on right now that I know. Hmm. I do see one. Ooh, they're trying out the new Pal World and one on Marvel Rivals.
Oh
If you've
yeah, the
if
new
you've
Power
done
World update came out, and
yeah,
Volume 9 or Season 9 of Rivals came out same day.
yeah. Let me see. Would you like to? Would you be all right if we
Yeah,
like? I mean, all right, bet. Let me send you their name.
yeah, hit me.
Mainly because I wanna mess with them. Eh. Let me see. So this is two underscores. That is their name.
Let
Yeah,
me
I was looking for one. I was just like, well, there's the first one I see who's on. Bet. Oh man.
on
Do you
Rivals,
have
right?
any tips? Yeah. Do you have
Okay.
any tips for anyone who's either new to the game or interested in the game that, something that you've learned and has really stuck out to you?
Hmm. Ooh, my tip for any new DM or people learning to
Hmm.
DM is the no but and yes and rule.
Yes. Oh my God. Yes.
If a player asks to do something, it never feels like too great to be told no,
Yeah.
but the no but rule is a surprisingly underrated tool in a DM's
Right.
kit.
Yeah.
I'm like, Ian, while
You don't.
you can't do this, but you can maybe like do X instead.
Yeah. Like it's not like you have to completely shut them down, but you can find avenues of opportunity to do something similar or even build up to it, even if you can't do it right now.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, that's great, guys. It's just been so much fun. This has been Ales at the Yapping Porthole with Alice, Lonely Girl. I hope if you haven't managed to check her out, you totally should. And for anyone who's meeting me for the first time, thank you for letting me have this chance to yap with Alice for you. So, they're really cool.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
thanks for
start the
having me.
raid.
This was super fun.
Yeah, I'm so glad like it just like to finally have you on here because you've been on my list, buddy. I have a list. That's right.
Oh god, I'm on the list. Ah!
What?
No, this is
There you go.
super fun. Thanks for having me. Thanks for the yaps. Super fun.
Yeah.
Thanks for
I definitely gotta
everyone
find out more.
who watched stream is fucking 8.5 hours. I've not gone for a big stream like this in so long.
Dude,
Very
it's been a
fun to do
while.
sometimes.
Yeah. And you know what? This just makes I now have more excuse to bring you back on for other stories I want to hear about from your past adventures and other things,
Yeah,
and
feel
maybe
free
other
for hitting me up
topics.
anytime.
Yes.
I'm more than happy
Yeah.
to
Listen,
do a part two or
cyberpunk.
anything.
I would love to do a cyberpunk exploration like
Oh,
topic. That'd be great.
bet.
Yeah. Hell yeah. If people are like learning a lot about D&D or even like this the hobbies, that's my favorite part. That's why I do these shit. But yeah. I'm gonna start off the raid to my friend Yukiko01, who's currently playing Marvel Rivals.
Alright, I will do the
Uh,
same then.
oh, what do you mean invalid? Excuse me.
Huh?
Oh, because I. Let me see if that one works out. What do you mean invalid? Excuse me. Am I spelling things wrong? What's going on here? I'm being.
Oh man, I'm so excited to play the new season of Marvel Rivals.
Dude, it's pretty fun. There you go. And as a raid message, because I finally learned to make raid messages. If you're following me, you have a chance to use my cheeks. And if you
Spread the love
are
and
not,
it's your cheeks. That's
yeah.
mwah, beautiful. That's awesome.
Because I like I finally had a chance to be like, it's funny because I made my follower emote raid message before I made the free message, and I was like, just copy and pasting that one and having to edit it, and I was like, frick. Oh man, but I'm gonna switch over from thing and just let music play, guys. It's been so much fun, but I'm gonna say good night from my end. Good night. Good
Yeah,
night.
thanks for hanging out with us tonight, guys. It's been a big blast. I'll
Yeah,
see you guys next week. Have a wonderful weekend. Have a wonderful night. And show how do you say it? Yukiko?
yeah. You could
Is that
go
name?
on.
Show Yukiko some love. They're playing rivals, and you know what?
Yeah.
In this climate, season 9, can't imagine it's easy.
But good night, guys. Bye bye. Bye.
Bye. And my stream should be
And
sending over now.
yeah, same.